good Wednesday. It's Wednesday all day long. It's not Thursday, it's not Tuesday, it's not Monday, but it's happy days because John, Ken, and Adrian are playing some games on the Geeky Gamer podcast. And we have a Patreon and a coffee, and that all exists. All lowercase letters and Mr. Interrupt kind of help with some music and background. Couchfire Media helps us with a lot of that media and background pictures and streaming, and I don't know. Twilight Blade Productions, they took off a minute ago, and what I would like to do is say that it is Wednesday. If you didn't remember that it was Wednesday, because usually I get this wrong with the days of the week. I mean, the days of the week are hard. I mean, I know we're supposed to know this stuff, but it's you just can't know. Like, I don't know. Like the older we get, like, do you really know what day it is? I mean, does it really matter?
Call the calendar. It's called the calendar.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're playing the linen tapestry, which is part of a thing called the Legends of Venice, and I think there's some modules. It all takes place in, I don't know, 1400s Italy, near Venice.
Yep. Yeah.
Boats and pirates and knights, Kniggets.
Kniggets, yes, on every wall. Yes, hello, thank you. Yes, we are doing the second adventure in the Twin Vipers module for the Legends of Venice setting for the Linen Tapestry game. Yes, bit of a mouthful. So yes, hello, I'm John. I'll let the players introduce themselves in a second, and then they can give a recap of where they remember being. They did the Shadowlands. I won't say any more. So Adrian, over to you. Describe your character and what you were doing last.
I am Pietro Candiano, a kind of lesser member of a lesser noble family in Venice, who doesn't stand to inherit anything, and so needs to kind of make his own way in the world. Secretly is ambitious and feels that he should be someone of very high status, and one day he's convinced that he will get there somehow. Last time we were kind of sent on a mission to find a woman, I guess potentially rescue her, who is a important red hand, so someone with special powers in this world, and is stuck in a place we think called the Shadowlands. It's a sort of alternative sort of realm of existence. I'm sure that John could explain it better, but that's the broad sense of it. So we were put in touch with someone who could bring us there and explain a bit about how that world works. And we got there. We had to cross the River Styx to actually really make it into the world. And we started kind of wandering around trying to figure out what was going on there.
And John is muted.
I'm muted. Reason. Yes, sorry. Yeah, over to you, Daucus.
I am Ken. I'm playing a character. His name is Daucus, and we crossed the River Styx, and that was good. I remember Daucus Carota. He's a pretty wild fella. He's a I would call him. He was a night watchman, kind of gone noble. Because he did some good things in the war to stop the Duke of Milan. And I think the overarching theme is that Venice is sort of under attack, and that the powers that be are trying to destabilize the region, and we're looking to recruit some help potentially. And so this woman, Lady Corolla, for whatever reason, we think got stranded in the Shadowlands, aka the, what is it, Malamocco or something, Malacamo, something. I don't know. That, I feel like that had something to do with it. Anyway, stranded and we got a map kind of showing us the location. We're going with this dude, Lord Bowiemund, like some kind of ghost walker. He brought us into the lands, and we're navigating our way through the land of the dead. And apparently, if we mess with these ghosts or entities of the past, we will be in trouble. And so, what do? We haven't messed with them yet, but give us a moment, and we just might. But yeah, no, we're here to save a red hand Lady Corolla, who will help defend Venice from the evil monstrous powers that be.
Brilliant. Yep. So, I'm going to backtrack a little bit. So, Agneta Fossetta, the lady of a city to the north of Venice, has effectively hired you to search out Corolla. She's a powerful red hand. She is effectively the protector of the city of Padua, which is again a major city north of Venice. If you control Padua, you cut off Venice from the mainland, so it's a place of vital importance. She believes that Corolla is in the Shadowlands because every few months she will visit the Shadowlands, and then she'll come back. She doesn't talk about what she does there. She just simply gets back to business in Padua. So she's gone. It's been several months, and as far as Agneta is concerned, it's too much of a coincidence that the protector of Padua has gone missing. The Lord of Padua, Francesco Novella da Carrara, has gone west to take the lands of the Duke of Milan. And also that the sons, the black goats of the family, the sons of Francesco, have gone east. You guys had uncovered information concerning possible conspiracy linked with Venice, and including Venetian nobles. And then you'd also obtained a letter, lots of references to things that you didn't quite understand, such as the Sword of God, the last Charon Missima. But one of the big things was someone by the name of Alden has the gauntlet under control, and the gauntlet is another name for Corolla. So you ventured from that area, went to a spooky castle where there is a ghost walker by the name of Bohemund Iraich. He agreed. Something in the letter, so he's been given an offer, he's accepted the offer, and he's been more than happy to take you to a portal in the mundane into the realm of the dead. And this portal just happens to be like a leper colony, a place where the living and the dead aren't too far detached from each other. So you entered, you had your first experience of what the Shadowlands consists of. The Shadowlands is a world made of memories, not physical matter, but memories. And where you walk, you're actually walking through the memories of the dead who are living in the Shadowlands, completely oblivious to them being dead. As far as they're concerned, they're just living their lives. But in actual fact, they are living episodes of their lives over and over and over again. Not the same episodes, but within their life. Nothing new can be created in the Shadowlands by shades or the dead. They're just their collective memory, or the cache of living memory, recreates their living memory of the world, of when they were alive. And now in the Shadowlands, things fade. Ghosts slowly lose their memory. And as they lose their memory, the fabric of reality slowly fades. And there are voids, holes within reality where you can peer into and see into the next generation below, which is even more frayed at the edges, and so on and so on and so on. You reach the beach, and you were all beset by some sort of effect, a listlessness that brought on a Great Depression, sense of hopelessness, which affected everyone except Pietro, who managed to get everyone out of that effect. Iraich managed to complete the ritual, and Charon, the ferry master, floated in. He was given his payment. You guys discarded a bit of clothing, which I'll explain in a second. You got boarded, and you headed off into the impenetrable mist. On the other side, you arrived at the island of Malamocco. Malamocco is the original capital of Venice, or the capital of the lagoon. And that's the map that you have in your possession. The map seems to have been written or drawn in the Shadowlands, because there are patches, areas where there's nothing existing. They're the voids. So even an old ancient city with hundreds and hundreds of shades will have pockets of emptiness, because the shades' memories aren't strong enough to keep everything together. One of the things is that every time you drop into a plane of memory below, or a great number of plane of memories, you have to discard an item. I think it's based on a Greek myth where Persephone had to discard an item of clothing as she went through each gate of the realm of the dead. And that's the same sort of thing. To make yourselves look more or less living, you discard a bit of your memories from your life, and you become less ghost-like. If the ghosts or the shades see you, Pietro and Daucus, they will think that you're a ghost because you don't belong. You're an outsider, and so you appear like a phantom. And you can counter this by slowly discarding things that you've brought with you from the mundane. So you've went through the mists. The ferryman disappears back into the mist, and the five of you, because there's two other players. There's Matteo, who's Bill, and Sketch, who's playing Nicolo, so they'll be in the background. Who knows what they're doing, but they'll be with you. In front of you, on the shores of this beach, is the city of Malamocco. You can see a lot of single-story buildings. This is a stone island, an earth island, rather than the wooden foundations that Venice lies on. This is a traditional island. There are some stone buildings, there are mostly wooden buildings. There's one or two buildings that are two-story, but a lot of the buildings are single-story. And you can see from the skyline that there are huge gaps. Ken, are you able to pull up the map? And also, because at the moment I can just see the three of us, but not the live stream.
Oh, well, the map is up on the thing.
Where the hell?
I should be sharing it.
Adrian, can you see it?
I don't see it in Discord, no.
Oh, am I not sharing it? I feel like I was sharing it. Well, give me a second. I really thought I didn't double. No, I'm sharing it.
It doesn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not on the GGP live stream.
Let's see. We'll see. We'll see how right or wrong I am about any of this. It's definitely streaming on the internet. It is seen, but I will open up another instance of Discord and I will join the live stream and I will see. I don't see it. You're right. That's so weird. Well, I'll stop sharing it and then reshare it. And I hear myself suddenly deep in the background. All right. Devices. So many devices.
Got a little bit of a funky echo as well.
Yeah.
Is that the new mic?
No, that's not. That's not. So, yeah. Did that work? Did you get it?
Yeah, there's a watch stream button.
Yeah, that's the one. Brilliant. Yeah, great.
It was there, but it wasn't there. It's weird.
No, great.
We're in the
All sorted now.
Shadowlands, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes. Yeah. We've
Was
had
both
to
there
delve
and
deeper.
not there, kind of at the same time.
So you head onto the main road leading into the city, and already you can see shades. There are shades of horses, carts, people. They're not paying you guys any attention. You're Daucus, you're quite tall. Nicolo, what's your appearance? What do you look like? What are you dressed
Pietro.
as?
Well, I've been, I don't know what clothes I've been given, but I guess it's something plain. I mean, what would make sense if it was available would be something that, like my character, right? So a noble or a well-dressed, merchant or something, but not someone super rich or super flashy. It's like pretty plain.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Because you've also, when you travelled through the leper colony, you were given like gloves, a mask, that sort of thing, but they've been discarded, so you can have them. You could have been wearing anything underneath. So, you are effectively, if you can imagine it, walking through an Italian town of about 800, 900 AD. So your character's from the 1400 AD. The style of clothes, really primitive. Like you can tell that you've travelled back in time. You follow.
Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead. Go on.
I was going to make a joke.
No.
I was going to say they're using flip phones, not iPhones.
Yeah, like Nokias. They've got like really bad brick Nokias. Yeah.
Yeah, I got my razor.
Right.
Oh, Motorola razor. Oh god, I remember that. Anyway, so you're following Iraich. He doesn't walk off to the side. He's not. How do I describe it? He makes no attempt to hide himself. He just walks naturally. He makes sure he doesn't enter any shades field of vision. And he seems to have picked up the knack of moving whilst not being looked at. Do you ever watch a film called Ghost Dog? With oh man. Anyway, the Ghost Dog is like a ninja. Set in modern day America, and when he walks behind people as they're turning. Wherever he goes, he's not doing anything special. He just moves, and all his movements are synchronized with not being seen. And you can tell that Iraich has practiced this. He takes time to see where everyone is, where they're likely to turn, and he moves gracefully in and around. Not that many people, so you guys keep up with where he's going. You kind of like follow in his exact zigzag movements. Eventually, you get to the point where on that map you got the crossroads just underneath the word Venice. So to the left of you, you've got a road that leads to nowhere. There's a road that is cut off immediately. It's huge. It's about the void to your right and to your front and right is huge. It's maybe about 200-300 meters wide, 300 meters long. And as you look into the void, you can just see the frayed edges of what was once there. And if you peer a little bit closer, you can see that there's almost like little floating patches of the building, of the ground, where you could, if you were brave enough or, wanting to risk it, leap from one spot to another and perhaps get across the void. So the void itself isn't a complete emptiness. Everything within a void is slowly decaying. And it's the same thing in front of you. You could, now that you're looking eastwards, you reckon you could jump from patch of road to patch of road, or you could just go off the road and head in towards some buildings and make your way around the void. Looking at the map, as long as the map's as accurate as it is, as it appears to be, you won't have too far to skirt around, get back onto the main road and head in towards the city. And that is what Iraich suggests. You head off trudging through the mud, taking your time. There aren't any people in this area. It looks like it's just an abandoned patch of ground. There's grass, but it's mostly mud. There's birds pecking on the ground, pulling up worms, seeds. Completely oblivious to the five of you as you walk through. And as you get back onto the main road, you can see that there is now dozens and dozens of people. It seems like it's a market day, and almost immediately you can feel that you're stepping into like a film, but like the Matrix, where Neo and Morpheus into the Matrix, and they're in that crowd, and there's the discussion of who's the enemy, that sort of thing. You are on the edge of this crowd. Iraich looks to the four of you and suggests we've got two options. We can either get onto the roofs, climb onto the roof in front of us, just above, on the map, just above the R. That's a building that you look as though you could scale onto the roof. Or we can get around the crowd. Are you guys okay with climbing?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I mean, it's not one of my abilities, but I can do my best.
Okay. Oh, where's I got the book?
If it's a strength thing, yeah, I think I could. I could just climb a little bit. Yeah.
Right. Iraich then heads over towards the back wall of this house. It's staggered so that so in front of you there is about a 9-foot high wall, and then a slanted roof, and then onto the second floor. Who's going first?
I'll watch you guys go ahead. I'll take up the rear just in case anybody falls. I'll do my best to try to catch.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this one first. I think I'm pretty good at sort of
right.
sneaking around and kind of, getting into weird corners and stuff like that. So,
Cool. So it's control, athletics, weights, because you're lifting yourself up.
okay, maybe I won't be so good at it. I have some control. I have 2, so get 4 dice. And then what is it? Athletics.
Weight.
Weights. I don't have any weights. And I've just got 1 in athletics. I've got 1 in resistance. So I keep 1 dice, I guess, right?
Yeah, roll 4, keep 1.
Okay, so I'm not actually very good at it. I got a 10 and a 9, so 19.
Yep, that's fine. You take a bit of time. Matteo gives you a lift up. You manage to get onto the roof. On top of the roof, you step back. You can have a look around. You can see much further on. You can see that the road heading east. If you can zoom out on that map. Yeah, you can see as far as beyond the crossroads, the bit where it ends at a pool. That's as far as you can see. You can see that there is a marketplace stretching along that section there. But if you take the left at the crossroads, you might be able to avoid any further crowds. Up here, as you're looking around, what you notice is you're looking down upon multiple memories. It's almost as if one street around the corner, it's late evening, and then but on the main road straight ahead, it's daytime. And then you look over to your right and you can see that it's way off to one side beyond the building on the right hand side. You can just make out city guard walking around with torches as if it's midnight. It's almost as if each road and each area is its own memory. Can I have while you're up there, can I have an attention, perception, surveillance? And then Ken, Matteo goes up next, and then Nicolo, Iraich. He says, I'll go last. You get yourself up. Can I have a control, athletics, weights, please?
Not a terrible roll. Great.
Okay. So I've got 30 for that because I'm quite good at that. So.
Okay. Brilliant. What you notice is that there are some memories, some of these regions or episodes are connected. And you can see that. So you are on the roof just above the letter R. If you look to the east, there's the crossroads. Ahead of you, or further to the east, is a marketplace, and that's daytime. To the south, it's nighttime, and to the north, it's evening. It's like early evening. And early evening is what you're in at the moment. So you, from this height, you can map out that if you want to stay in this same memory, you would turn left at the crossroads.
Okay. And why would it be? Are we supposed to try to stay in the same memory, or we don't?
Yeah.
know?
So
Or,
I think every time we switch memories, we got to take our clothes off. It's like a little bit of you got to drop trow. As,
So, when you're on the roof, Daucus, can I have the same roll? Can I have attention,
I got a 30.
perception,
Oh yeah, attention, perception,
surveillance?
surveillance.
When all of you are on the roof, you notice that Iraich is doing exactly the same as you, Pietro. He's looking around and he's trying to gauge like a sequence of memories. I'll wait till Daucus gets back.
All right, so that's 25.
25,
No.
okay.
That is 23.
Anything, okay. You notice that yes, there are different. Even though you're in the same area, you're less than half a mile radius. Within this area, there's different time zones. You haven't, and that's all that you can notice. Iraich explains that we're in a memory. We want to stay in the same memory or use as few number of memories to get from A to B. B being the circle on the map, which seems to be the house of Antinor. Every time we slip out of a memory, it's like being in a maze where all the walls and all the entrances have been reconfigured. So, and we want to keep the route as simple as possible. Because if we get lost and we deviate too far from the original memory, because we're still in the same memories that when we left the boat to come here, this has all been the same memory. If we leave this memory, we'll have to travel back to it using a port key, which I can do that. That's fine. And I think Daucus says he can find a port key as well. But if we get separated,
I never really tried it, so it's I'll do my best.
okay. Well, okay. I'm sure we'll have a chance to test your knowledge.
Yeah.
So yes. So we want to make sure we don't make the maze as complicated as possible. We want to keep it as simple. And by doing that, and to do that, we try to keep in the same memory. If we move from one memory to another, as long as we keep the port key open, i.e. an open door, we're fine. But once we lose sight of where we were and we enter a different memory, we're now in a different part of the maze. Okay. So
yeah.
he walks along the roof, climbs onto the second tee. The second tee is only like 6 foot high, so you don't need to make a roll for that. And you get onto the corner of the building just above the tee on the map. So to your right is the crossroads, and to your left, in front of you, is the road heading north. Pardon me. You can, Pietro, what you can see. Continue on from your roll. You can see that there is some sort of disturbance happening in the marketplace in the daytime, to the east. You can't discern if it's within the memory or if it's something happening to the memory. It seems like there's some sort of, not a fight, but maybe a stall's been knocked over and there's like some sort of panic ensuing.
Okay. Is that where we're heading, or we're trying to go around this?
Yeah. Ken, can you zoom further out? whoever's got the map takes the map out, and you kind of get your bearings on the roof. A bit more, because we need to be able to see the red circle. There you go. So you are at the crossroads, and
Oops.
and you need to get to the Palazzo Antinari, which is to the east. Looking at the map, Iraich suggests what we do is we head north at this crossroads. So we climb down, head north, take the road east in front of the church, follow that road. It looks as though the road again is broken up by a void. We do the same thing. We head into the buildings, onto the buildings, back round onto the road, and then we just keep heading east. If this map is correct, there's no voids between that point and the Palazzo, where we're going to.
So I'm going to point out there's something going on down there. Does that seem strange to you?
Iraich looks away from the map, peers over towards the marketplace. I can't see anything. Pietro, when you look back, that interference is gone. It's almost as if when you're looking at that memory, it's now evening. Hours have passed, and they're now putting away the stalls. So, in the matter of maybe 10, 15 seconds, that memory's changed from a daytime episode to a end of the day episode.
Okay.
Right. You.
I guess we just try and get to where we're heading then.
You climb down onto the road. Can I have a... What are people's awareness? It's under perception. It's like a defense, so it's italics. So I reduce it from this roll.
Okay.
You got an awareness of 2.
2.
I've got perception. I've got 2, but I don't have any additional thing in awareness.
You haven't got any ranks in awareness, and you've got 2 ranks in
Perception.
Right. Nope, that's fine. So he's got no detriment from you. So you got 2 ranks in awareness, did you say?
Yeah.
Cut Daucus. Yeah. Okay. So minus 10 from you. Oh God. Good. Right. Right. He fails. Daucus, you notice this first. When you've climbed down onto the pavement, or the sidewalk, sorry, for you Americans, you can see that there's a throng of people heading out from the market area, heading north. As you start to move northwards, you hear a scream and a, "Hey, what's that?" When you turn to your right, Daucus, you can see that there is a figure across the road. See, there's if you zoom in on the map, you see that there's a little alleyway. Yeah. So there is so go down a little bit, up a bit. See that there's a slither between two buildings.
What is it? What where
Where the letter E is?
Above the letter E. Yeah, so
Right here?
you're on the roof above T. No.
Yeah. Okay. We're up
You're-
here.
Yeah, you were there, you dropped down onto the roof, and you're heading northwards. Across the road, there's a slither of
Okay.
of like an alleyway on the opposite side of the road.
Right there.
There is a figure walking out of there, and he just pushes one of the shades out of the way. He's cowled, but he's looking directly at you five.
Uh-oh.
Daucus, you seem to be the only one who notices this. Iraich seems to be looking on ahead and is distracted with trying to work out. He's looking at something in particular.
Well, I will very much not look him in the eyes or anything, and I'll just kind of move forward and kind of look the other direction.
Okay.
And
At this point, everyone can hear there's kind of a shing of metal as a blade is drawn, and there's a scream. Daucus, you look back, and this cowled figure has grabbed a shade and has just slit its throat. At which point, the shade,
oh, shit.
just a random shade in the crowd. There's like a group of people heading northwards. He slits the throat of the shade. The shade vanishes.
Mm-hmm.
There's a kind of a rippling effect going on in the road. The group of people that was with the shade who's just vanished all turn, and they look in horror at the space their friend was in.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, you're all now looking, and then this cowl figure is looking at all five of you.
This is not like a dead
He's
person.
got a curved blade, which is about 8 inches long.
Damn. But this person is clearly not a shadow person.
Yeah, he doesn't fit in.
Right.
You're not familiar enough with shades to know, but you got the impression that the way that he's acting, he's looking directly at you, and no shades do that.
I'm going to tell everybody. I don't think that guy's from around here. I think we ran or that fella right there.
All of you, can I get an acumen empathy roll? And you can add intention or weakness or emotion. It's entirely up to you guys, but it's an acumen empathy roll. You can add any expertise to it. If you do add an expertise to it, let me know what it is, and that'll colour the information that you can get from this roll.
Okay. What do you mean by expertise?
Expertise is, for example, recall, surveillance. So your empathy and perception are skills.
Oh, I get it.
Underneath each skill is 4.
What about reflection?
Expertises.
Can I add some reflection?
No, reflection is your own. That's you.
So I've got I've got a 32, and I have 1 in weakness. So I used weakness.
Okay, brilliant. Okay. What you notice is the attacker. He's not being. The shades are not reacting to him. It's almost as if they can't see him, but they can see what he's doing. And then as he moves to attack the next shade, there is a look of fear in amongst the 5 or 6 shades that were in this group. And they're stepping back, and they look more confused than terrified.
Well, we need to stop this guy because he's messing up this memory we're in, right? Is this going to make it harder for us to get back? Like,
I think it could.
Possibly.
I used emotion and I got a 20. I don't know if that helps.
Okay. Yeah, you just pick up the notion that they're more confused than afraid. Iraich, he kind of throws back his cloak, draws a sword, and just quickly says, "We are not alone here. It seems that someone has sent an Ornius to interfere with our plans." Doesn't give you any chance to ask for explanation, and he runs in towards the group.
okay.
What are people's initiatives? Initiative should be on the second sheet, and it's effectively your rank in acumen.
Okay, because I haven't got anything written down there. So your rank
that's
in
fine.
acumen. Okay,
Your
so I have
initiative.
four. I have 4 acumen.
I have a 6.
Okay. So you've got 3 then, Daucus, because 6 is your dice pool,
Oh yeah, I got 3.
and 3. Yeah, oh, that's fine. Yes, and okay. Iraich is on 3. Pietro is on 4. Right, Pietro, you're first.
Okay, so how far away? We're still on a roof at the moment.
No, you. So
we
you,
came off that.
yeah, you climb down the roof.
Yeah.
And you're on like the sidewalk, the pavement, and you were heading north.
Yes.
You just reached parallel to the alleyway when this figure came out. You're about 10-15 feet. You can cover that as an action.
Okay. Okay, so it seems that I'm going to speak to him. Seems you're a stranger here like us.
Yeah. Can I get a... Are you wanting to confront him, distract him?
I guess to distract him, to interrupt what he's doing, and then gauge from there what to do next.
Can I have a presence, guile, distract, or presence, influence, reason?
Okay.
But guile, distract kind of fits with your intention.
I don't have much presence for some reason, but I have good guile.
Okay.
But so that doesn't really help me much, right? Because I only get 1 presence, so I get to roll 2 dice, right? And then I have 1 in distract. I have 3 in guile, but I can't use them. So
yeah,
I think that's the right.
You can, if there is always the possibility that if you wanted to, you can spend a spirit point and choose one of the 3 spirits stats, and you use that dice pool instead. But whenever you use that roll or that substitution, you need to back it up with role playing explanation.
Okay.
Because at the moment he is about to attack, possibly kill, the second shade.
Okay. Well, I get 1 more dice if I go with spirit conviction. Or no, two more dice because I've got 2 in
2
it.
more dice. Yeah, so you could roll 4.
Okay, so I'll keep the 2 that I had because I got a 10.
Okay. Spend a spirit point and then roll your other 2 die.
So where do I, when we say spend, what do I take that off?
So you have underneath honor on your character sheet,
Honor.
you'll have a pool. And your pool is equal to the number of ranks in your spirit stats. It's under the stats section on the character sheet.
Stats, spirit. I've got nothing written there. Okay, so I'm meant to have written. So it's 3 plus the 1, so 4. Right?
Yeah. So you can do that substitution 4 times in a story.
Okay. So let's do that now. So now I'm down to 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So when I roll like 2 dice and I get a 10 and I'm only keeping 2, I don't know. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and 2 8s. So let's work this out. I was using guile, distract, right?
Yep.
So I get to keep 3, so the 10, so I get to keep all those dice. So it was definitely worth it. So it's pretty good success now. So there's 32 plus 5, 37.
87. Okay. He's got 10s, knocks out 27, so it's a of 2. You manage to distract him. For right. Until someone interacts with him, he is distracted. So he looks at you, he moves the blade away, and he looks directly at you. And he says, I am here to protect the Lord's will.
Who is your lord? Do I get another action here?
No.
Okay.
Daucus, what are you up to? You're next.
When in Rome, I mean, do I have a mace or am I just?
You can have any armor that you want, any weapon that you want that you have, because you do have your mace. I think you had armor which would have been repaired because I think it got it took a battering in the war.
It definitely
but
did.
you've had it fixed. Yes, so that's all fixed. It's all the harness is back to normal. So yeah, you are ready for combat. What are you doing?
I hear an echo from somewhere. I wonder where the echo is coming from. Oh, I think it's coming from your computer, John. I think you've got some sound happening that's bleeding through.
If I... No, hold on.
And I'm not really sure why that is.
Has it just started happening?
Yeah, it just started. So, like, I don't know if you're watching this stream or...
Yeah, I've been watching the stream.
Right.
So since we started the scene.
Yeah, the echo is... I think it's... I don't know if the echo is still going, but what I would do is I would raise my weapon up to strike this guy, and then if I saw that he was kind of stunned and he wasn't acting, I would just kind of position myself in front of Pietro, so that if this guy attacked Pietro, he would have to go through me first.
No problem. Yeah. Right. The Ornius has his action. You can ask your question, Pietro, and he'll answer it.
Who is your lord, sir?
Says nothing. At that point, Pietro, can you roll a d10?
Yep.
And Daucus, can you roll a d10 as well?
10.
I got a 4.
You got a 10.
I feel like you
Yeah.
just roll 10s. It's like that's what you do. Like you're
Again,
a
like I say, I
professional.
want to have a camera on there because it's
Amazing. It's
that's what it
amazing.
is. That's right. there.
Daucus, I don't know how you dare.
I mean, yeah, I rolled some 10s. I mean, I roll high. I'm terrible at mothership. I mean, just terrible at mothership.
Right. There are 2 flights whistle through the air. One strikes you, Daucus, in the back of your shoulder. I'm gonna... Pietro, can you roll a d10 to see which hit location it strikes? And
8.
the second arrow strikes Nicolo.
All right. Effing L.
8. Right. What armor have you got, Daucus? The arrow strikes you right in the back. But you are wearing.
I got like chain, or I have sleeves, and I have a chain shirt.
Yeah. Chain shirt. Okay, I think it's a standard chain shirt.
Hardness of
4
2.
wounds. Right. You take. What's the soak on it?
2.
2. All right. You take no wounds, but knock off 2 fatigue as the arrow buries itself into the chain, but doesn't break through the padding underneath. But the impact shakes you forward, which is Pietro. You're alarmed by this because the arrow narrowly misses you. If Daucus maybe wasn't so tall, you might think this arrow was going for you, but it goes over your shoulder and hits Daucus on the right-hand side of his back. The arrow, thankfully, then hangs loose. Unfortunately, the second shot that hits Nicolo hits him in the leg, and he stumbles down onto one knee.
And
Iraich.
dies.
The end for Nicolo. At this point, Iraich says, "We don't have time to talk. We need to kill them before they break this episode."
Yeah, you
Another
don't have
point,
to tell
Iraich.
me twice.
He runs past Pietro and goes to strike at the figure that is called an Ornius. The Ornius steps back. The distraction now ends, and he just manages to deflect most of the blow. You then notice that Iraich then stabs the figure in the side with a dagger. Next round, Pietro, you're first. All of you, at the end of that round, can see that there is like a rippling effect happening, and it started 2 rounds ago before combat started, at the point where the shade vanished, and the rippling is spreading out evenly from that point. But the second or third ripple is actually slowly tearing the ground apart. It's almost as if it's like paper, and it's just slowly burning away. You are all of you are roughly about 5 foot away from this small tear in the ground.
Okay.
Over to you, Pietro.
Yeah. I look to see if I can see where the arrow was fired from.
You can see, so on the map there is a building, second-story building, a 2-story building, and on there is another one of these cloaked figures. You can't make out much from his description. He's got a cloak, and he's just a silhouette because there is a
He's
setting
inside the
sun.
building, or he's beside it?
He's on the roof.
On the roof. Right.
Yeah.
So I guess I want to sort of dash to us to, like, is there a doorway that I can get inside the building that he's on the roof of?
Yeah. You can. Yes.
He won't be able to shoot me from there. So I'm going to see if I can get inside it first up.
Sure, no problem. You run past two of the shades. They look at you. They're panicked. They then seem to... There's that look of confusion.
Mm-hmm.
And you can, as you're just running past them, the door's just on the left-hand side, you can see one of the shades slowly fade away. You get to the doorway, you look inside, and you can see that there is, it's like a set of small tenement flats. There's a staircase going straight up. You're inside, and you start making your way up the stairs. Daucus, what are you doing?
I'm going to knock the ever-loving tar out of the guy that's in front of me.
Right.
I'm going to turn him into two people, if I can.
Good.
With my mace.
Yeah, right. with the sharpest of all weapons. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. What is that? Is that a brawn? I think that's a brawn thing, isn't it?
Nope, it's control.
Control. Oh yeah, okay, it's control.
Yeah.
You're right. Control.
So control, melee, bashing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And he will dodge you.
Yeah, good luck with that. So that is the amount of math. 18 plus 5 is 24 plus 24 plus 25. So that's 49.
49. Take off 15. So that's 49. 34. So it's outcome of 3. What's your... So you add your... So it's your speed, base damage of the weapon, plus 1 wound.
So the speed is 2 or 4. I'm not sure.
It's the rank. It's the number of diamonds you've filled in, not your dice pool.
Okay. So it's 2 speed plus the I don't know why I don't seem to have. Oh, I feel like I'm looking at the wrong. There we go. Mace plus looks like precision is 5, but is it hardness?
Yeah, hardness is the damage.
So 5.
That precision gets added to your attack roll as well.
Okay.
Don't forget to add that 5. Does make a difference this time because it was 34. Right. Yeah. Next time you get add plus 5 because it's...
So it's 7.
7 damage. Right?
Yeah.
You strike him. Are you going for... Yeah, you go for his... Do you have a cold... Do you have
I don't have a cold. I just...
You don't have cold strike? Or cold?
No.
Right, no, that's fine. You hit him in the chest. He steps back. You can feel your metal hits something hard. But there's a strange feeling to it. It's almost as if you know what mace hitting armor feels like.
Yeah, I do.
This is not it.
Right.
You've struck metal, but it doesn't recoil.
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't react as though you've hit plate or chain. But whatever you've hit is definitely metal.
Yeah. And even if I have a bashing, is he dazed or anything? I have a bashing proficiency. Is that, did I hit him hard enough?
Wait, hold on.
Because I got a 330, I guess. Something close.
Yeah. So, bashing proficiency with an you need outstanding, so you need an outcome of 4 to daze him.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I almost got 4. If I rolled a 54,
You nearly,
so I got a 39.
If you hadn't have dodged,
yeah.
If you hadn't have dodged, you would have done the damage and dazed him. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was pretty close. Next time.
Okay. The Ornius then moves. His turn. He's defended once. He's on 1 less die. He will go to strike you.
Don't do it.
No. Right. Are you defending in any way?
I'm gonna parry Mason that shit.
Remember, you can make one. You can declare a defense made up of up to 2 defenses, so you can dodge and parry. If you have 2 weapons and you have the combat maneuver that allows you to parry twice, you can do 2 parries. It's up to you. I know you've got a parry. Yeah, I know you've got a dodge. You might have a block. I'm not sure if you've got any ranks unarmed.
I got a riposte, but I don't think that allows me.
That's for a counter attack.
Yeah.
That
so
allows you to
all I have is a parry and a dodge.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I think I'll parry. Maybe I'll parry and dodge because this guy took a bit of a. Yeah, I'll dodge and parry.
Okay. So what's your ranks in dodge and in parry?
That's 10. So it's 10 in each. So that's 20 total.
10 is minus 20. Okay. 1 less dice because he's already reacted. Right. You definitely move out of the way. His blade doesn't come anywhere near you.
Yeah.
If you've got riposte, you can now attack.
Like to attack him again.
Okay. You're at minus 2 dice.
Okay.
It's your acumen dice pool because it's a reaction.
Sure.
So it's acumen dice pool minus 2.
Gotcha. And that is a, oh shit, I rolled some 10s. So that's a 35.
Okay. He's gonna save his. Yeah, he's gonna save his other defense. You hit him for 35. Same thing again. So, how much?
7.
7 damage. Yeah, right. Okay. You hit him so hard that again he steps back. Whatever the protection that he's got has now broke. And it's hard to describe because you've never seen anything like this. Imagine, like when you've got a tin of metal, like a tin of beans or anything like that, and you hit it and the whole thing distorts. You see that when you hit him in the chest, his shoulder bends in, and you can hear this hideous sound of metal grinding and being warped into a different shape into his chest.
I would advise stopping, sir, this fruitless attack that you are, and I would definitely tell your friends to stop shooting me with them little arrows. That's what I tell them.
Speaking of which, see if they hit. Yep. Second one. misses. Again, Pietro, can you roll a d10? And Daucus, roll a d10.
Okay, 5.
5. Oh,
Oh no, I
Okay.
got an 8. Sorry,
Yes.
so I'm like hurting myself.
okay. This time, an arrow strikes Iraich, and the second arrow just misses Matteo. Just misses him. The arrow that hits Iraich does not react to it whatsoever. He then moves in to strike this guy, and Pietro, you can't hear this. Oh, wait till Ken gets back. I won't wait till Ken gets back. Right, next round. Pietro, you're inside the building. Flight of stairs going straight up.
Okay. I'll head up the stairs.
Okay.
And,
When you get up the stairs, you can hear people in the single room apartments, so to speak. And you can hear people moving around. One person seems to be about to open the door immediately to your left. You've got time to sprint on ahead. You can see that there is another flight of stairs that leads directly above. So you're in the stairwell, but the stairwell's quite long because there's 4 doors on your left-hand side as you're facing east again. You dashing forward?
yeah.
Okay. Can I just see how quickly you do this?
Yep.
Can I have a speed athletics run? And I'll give you +5.
Okay. Speed. Athletics. Okay. So I have good speed, but not good athletics. So I only get to keep one of the dice. So that's a problem. Oh, I got 110. So 10 and an 8. So 18 plus 5, 23.
You just managed to get to the run past 3 doors, get to the bottom of the stairs, and you're panting by this point, and you sprint up the steps, and out the corner of your eye, you can see the door open and a figure lean out, look left and right, and then calls back in Italian. Blah, 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 blah. There's no one there. What are you talking about? Door closes, and then you're approaching the roof. There's like a trapdoor in front of you
Okay.
that just kind of opens up to the roof. Back to you, Daucus. Iraich strikes this figure in the neck through the cloak, and again there's the sound of metal, not hitting metal but grinding against metal, especially as he takes the blade out and blood starts to pour out of this figure. Daucus, can I get a it's the next round. Can I get a tension, perception, surveillance from you?
I'm gonna guess you can, and I'm gonna perceive the surveilling area as good as I possibly can. You said attention? 'Cause I pay lots of attentions.
Yep.
That's a 19.
Okay. You notice this at the end of the round. Pietro's ran off. Daucus, you're next.
I plan on attempting my ability. If he didn't really act in any particular way, I plan on trying
No,
to.
he's just You get the impression that this character is just fighting until he is stopped.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure he's stopped fighting, so I will continue to fight. And do I have all of my dice still? I feel like I have all of my dice still.
Yeah, it's a new round. You're not wounded. Round. You have no penalties.
So this is control, bashing. Arg! I keep on rolling off. I got some 10s. Not a lot of 10s. Not as many 10s as I wanted. I wanted more 10s. So that is 23 plus 15. So that's 23 and 15, which is 38.
15. Okay. Instead of parrying or dodging, he blocks. And he just lifts up his free arm to take the blow, rather than so effectively he takes the hit on his arm rather than his chest.
Sure.
You don't deduct anything from it. What did you get on the roll?
On the roll?
Did you say? Yeah, you make your roll to hit.
38.
38. Okay. Did you add the +5 from the precision?
No, 43. No, I did not.
Right, great. Okay. Mace swings on down, holds up his arm, and his arm bends. It doesn't snap.
Yeah.
It bends. And you can still see his hand still moving. Like say this is his arm. His arm does that, and his hand is still operating.
Okay. Poor guy. I just said stop. That's all I wanted you to do is stop.
He goes to attack you.
Yeah. I feel like
swings again.
I feel like I'm gonna parry.
Okay. And dodge. Your parry is -10. He hits you.
Parry and dodge.
Are you doing both?
Yeah, 20.
20. Okay. He misses you then.
Oh, good.
You can riposte if you want.
I would like to do
Remember,
that,
so
sir.
it's -2 dice.
So
use your acumen dice.
But I'll gain a new friend.
His other half.
Yeah, so that's not as great. That's 30, 41.
41. Parries. Knocks down with 15. You. 41, that's 2. You do 6 damage.
Okay.
To his chest. Again, there's the sound of metal being folded. Despite the fact, you can tell from his fabric or from his clothing that he doesn't have a chest anymore. It's almost as if it's been folded in, but he's still operating.
I will tell my cohorts that is helping fight. Lord Barovich, or whatever his name is. I don't think this fella has a torso anymore. I'm not really sure what's going on, but he's not fighting, all together.
Iraich, as he swings his sword, he looks to you and says, "This thing is an Ornius, a servant of a greyskin." And at that point, slices through. Instead of using the dagger this time, he swings his sword against the neck of this creature, who's used all his defenses to keep you at bay. And the blade, it cuts deep into his throat, and his head kind of tilts to one side. And then can I have from you, can I have a composure, empathy, emotion, please?
Well, I didn't do all that great. So that's 22.
Yeah. You managed to hold it down. Iraich does not take the blade back. Instead, he grabs the figure by the top of its head and starts hacking away, sawing through this creature's neck until it comes off. And at that point, this figure drops down to the ground. Pietro, you're nearly at the roof in this round. 2 more arrow shots. Can I get a D10 from you, Pietro, and a D10 from you, Daucus?
10.
10. Oh man, you've got it right. Nicolo is struck again. Nicolo's now moving. He runs through the crowd for cover, and the arrow that was meant for him strikes one of the shades. Can I get a D10 roll from you, Daucus, for the second? 6. Iraich is struck again. Right, okay. Pietro, you can, this time around, when the arrow strikes Iraich, he does react with a grunt of pain. And you can see him reach for his arm, where an arrow is now penetrated. End of the round. Daucus, you now notice that there is at some point, there was a tear in the ground, and this tear was only like a few inches wide. But as the rippling effect continues, the hole gets bigger and bigger and bigger. A second hole has now appeared on the other side, where Pietro ran past someone, and that person started to vanish from reality, and the 2 tears are now stretching out, and they're meeting each other. Unfortunately, where they meet is right in front of you, Daucus. And it's because there's 2 of them. Go on.
I would like to run away from that.
Okay, next round. So you have Iraich is moved forward. So where you're standing, the 2-3 feet away is the Ornius, which you've struck. Is now been decapitated. Iraich is right next to him, and there was a line between you and Iraich, and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger incredibly quickly. So 1 foot is you, 1 foot, a line which is getting bigger and wider and wider. Another foot is this Ornius and Iraich, and it's getting bigger and bigger. Your action.
Can I climb up the side of the building and try to go where I think that Pietro is running? Is that
you? No, you didn't see. You you kind of moved forward.
I was in the middle
to engage combat. Yeah. When you look around, Pietro's vanished.
I would head northerly, because that's the direction I think that we're. Can I run north a bit?
Yeah. You can leave this area.
Yeah.
Because it's almost as if there was a group of 6 shades. 2 of them have vanished, and wherever these shades are, they're slowly fading.
Yeah.
And because they're leaving, their memory's slowly being torn apart. But you can run northwards if you want.
I think running northwards, it seems like that's the direction we're headed. So that's where I'm gonna go. Is it? And if it looks like I'm gonna run out of this dream or thought, I'll drop like a necklace or some kind of jewelry. If I feel like I'm gonna run from one dream to another, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Please, I'll forget this. Please make a note that you've put down a marker, jewelry marker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Brilliant. Right. You run forward. As you're running, you see on your left there's an open doorway. Behind you, well, as you're running away from the group, so you're leaving Iraich, Nicolo, and Matteo.
Well,
you
I would yell at
reach
fellas.
an empty.
Oh.
All right. As you're turning around, you can see that this tear now separates your side of the road and the side that Iraich is on. What's worse is spreading out from the initial tear. It's now widened up, and you can see a new memory forming on top of where this memory was. And inside the new memory, Nicolo is vanishing into. Matteo looks a bit alarmed, and he decides to go with Nicolo, and those two vanish into another memory. And where this new memory appears, the tear that was there starts to disappear, because that tear was in that initial memory. Now that that initial memory or episode is now being slowly dissolved and destroyed, a new memory is taking its place. And you can, Daucus, you can literally see how one episode in one shade's life is replacing another episode from a completely different shade. Pietro, you're at the top of the stairs. You've got like a trapdoor that leads upwards.
Okay. Can I hear like footsteps or anything on the roof or what?
Yeah, yep. You can footsteps calmly walking towards the trapdoor.
Oh, it's walking towards the trapdoor. Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any windows near me to the outside? Or like shutter doors that open out or something?
Yes. If you head down the steps, there is another window that leads out into like a courtyard.
Okay. Then I'm going to go to the window, and I'm going to throw. I've got some coins. I'm going to throw some coins out onto the courtyard.
Okay.
Trying to make them land on a hard surface of some sort so they'll make noise.
Brilliant. You can't hear anything because you've moved away from the trapdoor.
Mm-hmm.
But you know that if the steps had continued at their speed, they would have reached the trapdoor and be opening them. The trapdoor has not opened.
Okay. So now I'm going to quickly go back and I want to peek out the trapdoor.
Okay. Can I have a control, stealth, stalk?
Okay, so control 4 dice. Stealth, got 3 and I've got 1 in stalk. So hopefully, pretty good. No 10s. What? It's actually not the best roll. 13 plus 5, so 18.
Partial success. You head up, sneak up the stairs. You lift up the trapdoor just a little bit. You're taking a little bit too long. And as you're lifting it up and through the gap, you can see this figure here onto the courtyard. And then his turn is now moving back towards you. He then stops. Withdraws his short bow from like the holster that he's got on the side, and then crouches. He's facing you, but he's not looking at you.
He's not looking at me. Well. I had a plan, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. If that's the case. So, I don't know if I try the window idea again. From where I am at the trapdoor, would I be able to throw something out that window again while I'm still at the trapdoor?
No, so
No? Okay.
it's a shallow set of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And for you'd have to head down the stairs onto the landing to then throw coins through the window, which means that it would take you away from the trapdoor. While you're thinking of this, and you're like considering your options, what he does is he's ducked, drew his bow, and he's notched an arrow, and then he turns round and starts stalking towards the edge of the roof, towards the courtyard.
Okay. Well, that's my cue then. I want to push him over the edge.
Okay.
So I'm going to, I guess, try and use stealth to keep the fact that I'm opening up and creeping towards him, and then pick my moment to just rush and just, if he's looking over the edge, push him over.
Okay. Can I get a stim again? Control, stealth, and stalk, but you can add your distract expertise if you have one.
So under guile, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I get +5. I have 1 in distract. So I get 4 dice, control, keep 3, and I've got 1 in stalk, so I had 10 in total.
Yeah.
Come on. I got 110. So I keep all 4 dice. So 19 plus 7, 26 plus 10, 36.
Wow, okay. Knock 10 off for his awareness. Complete success. You get the trapdoor open. You sneak out, and then you kind of close them down. At this point, he's rising up, and he's kind of looking over the edge into the courtyard. His bow's been turned horizontally, and he's scouting. He's looking for something in the courtyard. You reach him. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry, it muted for a second there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
All right.
So
Yeah.
you. So he's rising up.
He's
Looking in the courtyard.
Yeah.
You manage to sneak up. You're like a foot behind him.
Okay.
Then
I'm gonna push him over. I mean, yeah.
Can I have a brawn?
This is where I'm not so good.
Either brawn athletics weights or brawn unarmed wrestling.
Okay, well, I'm terrible at all these things.
Unless there's
was the
something else
first
that you
option?
want. The first option was athletics weights.
I mean, I have one in athletics. Well, I was hoping, can I use speed to make a quick dash at him?
Okay.
I don't know if that's reasonable, but yep. Because I have speed.
If
and I
you
have
do
control.
that though,
Yeah.
if you're going for speed,
Yes.
if you fail, or
Yeah.
if there's any complications,
Hmm.
and you might go with him, because you're literally lunging yourself at him rather than just
Yes.
standing your ground and pushing him forward. So there is the risk
risk
of that, but you've got a better
I have
chance
to
of
take that
succeeding.
risk. I have to take that risk.
Okay,
I think.
go on then.
So speed, I get 6. And then which thing is it that I'm using? Is it agility?
Either
or is it-
athletics. So it's either athletics weights or unarmed wrestling.
Okay, well, it'll be athletics, but I only have 1, so I get to keep 2 dice. But I do get to roll 6, so hopefully.
Okay.
Got 4 10s, I'm sure.
110. No, I got 110. so I get to keep 2, so the 10. So that does just take me over a thing. So 27.
27, right. His resistance is -5, 27, so still full success. You lunge at him and you knock him sprawling. He drops his bow in surprise, and as he's turning around, he reaches out to grab you.
Okay.
And because you've ran in and you've lunged, you're kind of almost over. So he's going off the roof, and you're just slightly leaning over, and he's trying to grab you as you're leaning forward.
Okay.
You can dodge if you want.
Yeah, I'll try and dodge. Dodge is one of my few decent physical
Just let me know what the total is, because that'll be a detriment.
Okay. So is dodge under speed or control?
It's under agility. It's the defense or the.
Yeah, but for the roll that I do, the number of dice.
Oh no. You deduct your dodge from this roll. It's a defense. So whenever you're attacked, you can declare a defense, and then that reduces their
it's
attack.
my agility.
No,
So I got
just
2, and it's just the number I have in dodge.
Yeah.
Which is 2.
Right. So you knock it down by 10.
Okay.
Okay. So he fails.
Okay.
His fingers just swipe against your arm, but he can't grab hold of anything. And you see him tumble, turning and tumbling, and his eyes, his cloak, his hood falls back, and you can see that it's a human.
Right.
Doesn't look Italian. His hair is all gone. He's completely shaven.
Okay.
And he's got literally bronze skin.
It's like metallic.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as he's turning, he hits the ground, and it's not the sound of a person hitting the ground. It's like the sound of someone's just dropped a metal weight onto the gym floor.
Okay.
And it crumples.
All right. And there's no one else up here? That's just him?
Nope,
Yep.
it's just you.
Okay. Then I'm going to head back down to try and get to the courtyard, just to where he landed.
All right.
I just need to let my dog out. One sec.
Yeah, sure. Daucus, you have headed north. You've reached the doors, the open doorway into the flats. Behind you, you see Matteo and Nicolo have vanished. A new memory forms, and they slip into that to avoid being pulled into the ever-increasing tear in reality.
Yeah. You don't want to go in that white void.
Iraich is on the other side of the tear. He pushes the Ornius into the tear. It's almost as if he's thrown into a pit, and the figure falls out of you. He then bellows over to you and says, "Try to come back to this point. I will meet you here. This episode will repeat itself." And at that point, he's got nowhere else to go because the tear is getting bigger and bigger, and he steps into the alleyway, out of sight.
Sure. Well, I will give him the thumbs up, and then I guess if I'm alone, I will nonchalantly kind of gather myself and kind of try to get small and kind of, do my dust the dirt off my clothing and pick a side of the road.
When you're looking at your clothing, you can see that you have blood.
Yeah.
On you.
Is it my blood?
You don't know. You check. You got hit in the back.
Yeah.
That's just a bruise, and you're looking around. It's not your blood. Your clothing isn't torn or ripped. There's a really strong smell of iron in this blood, more than normal.
Well, I will kind of choose the side of the road to walk down. I'm not going to walk down the middle, and I'll probably hang a right at that curb and maybe wait down by the alley, because Pietro and Birovich went into the alley, I guess where that little blue box is.
Yeah.
Is that
Iraich
correct?
went there. Iraich went into there. Pietro just vanished.
Right.
All the other shades have just vanished, and Nicolo and Matteo vanished south into on the map where it's got the E and the R.
Yeah.
For the name of that road.
Yeah. And so I'll probably go towards the Ella, the two L's. Is that like a little?
Yep. Yeah. So you turn right. As you turn right, the time of day changes. You are now. Looks like it's early morning. There is a mass. The bells are ringing. To mark the end of a service, and you can see that people are now milling out of the church. Now, the entrance to the church is not in sight, but if you can imagine that the church will have hundreds and hundreds of people in it, and as it's spilling out, they spill out into the main road in front of you, and you can see in front of you that there is a crowd expanding, spreading out east and west, and those who are heading west are heading towards your area.
I'm going to try to avoid the crowd at all possible, and just kind of keep to myself and hug the edge of the street and try to walk towards the. Is there Yeah, just try to walk towards the ELLA. Just kind of not making a
Sure.
big deal of anything. Just and not too fast, not too slow. Just kind of trying to blend, be mournful looking.
Sure. You head into the patch of wasteland that is just off the road where it says Cam Ella. That pale area is just just wasteland. It may have been a garden, but all memories associated with the land and its purpose is now gone. All that's left is just bare ground. The crowd moves past you. People are talking about the sermon. You pick up little bits and pieces of gossip as people mingle, move on, that sort of thing. Are you paying any attention to anything, or are you just trying to stay out of earshot?
Yeah, I'm just trying to just mind my own business, bide my time, just kind of easing on by.
Sure. No problem.
Nothing
you head
to
over
see
then
here.
to underneath the. You head over to the bit where it says Ella, and you're kind of like, you wait there. Pietro, you stand up straight, and just as you're about to turn around and find your way to the trapdoor and make your way down, out of the corner of your eye, the figure starts moving.
Okay. That's not good. So when you say starts to move, okay, so I look. What do I see? What kind of movement?
So his body was twisted. So when he hit, if it was a normal person, the spine would have been snapped in half because you had his top half was facing forward and his bottom half was kind of twisted away because he was kind of like doing that. So when he hit the ground, a normal person's spine would have snapped. He slowly rises and his body untwists. And you can hear, is that metal? You're not sure.
Okay.
He's now on all fours, looking down onto the ground as he's rising up.
Okay. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Can I try and sense what it's thinking?
Yep. Make a roll soul. Keep a number of dice equal to your electricity.
Yeah.
And then what's the nature of the spell? Are you just wanting to detect thoughts, or are you wanting to read the thoughts, or are you wanting to dig deeper into their personality? This is where the magic system's free form, so you have a trick that allows you to either detect a mind, a second trick that allows you to identify and understand mind, but exactly what that means is entirely up to you.
Okay. I'll try and identify like his thoughts, and I guess I'm looking for what he's worried about or scared of. Like what is the thing that would be dangerous to him?
Yeah. Right. Can I have a Yep, so roll soul, keep a number of dice equal to your electricity.
Soul dice pool. So that's
Should be 6.
3. Yeah, so I've got 6. And electricity is 3. If I keep 3 of them.
Okay. You have your pen, because you summoned it last session.
Okay.
A talisman, add +5 to your roll.
Okay.
So you grab hold of your pen as you perform the spell. You don't need line of sight when you perform these spells. Are you wanting to step out of sight?
I guess so, yeah. So he doesn't know where I am. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so I got no 10s. That's disappointing. So, but even so, it's not too bad. So 17 plus 7, 23. And what was it, +5?
5, yeah.
So 28. Yeah.
Okay. -10 for his resolve. So, you were searching for his fears, what he's worried about. He's not afraid of anything. He has he's following a command, and he will follow that command. He's not afraid of failing. He's not afraid of what will happen to him if he succeeds or fails, whatever. He is just focused on, he has a job to do, and he hasn't finished it yet.
Okay.
You can, so with a spell like this, you can roll again. This costs you 1 mana, by the way, so you spent 10 to summon your avatar. And then this will cost you another 1.
Where is that on the sheets?
So on the character sheet, top right of the magical character sheet, you've got mana pools, and you've got Shadowlands. You can use mundane or otherworld, but they're foreign mana, and they may have an effect on the world around you.
Okay, so I guess I'll use Shadowlands. Okay. So it's hard to keep track of. So I've got 14 in Shadowlands.
Yeah, so you've used 10 to summon your avatar, 1 for this spell. So you've got 3 left.
Okay.
You continue. Would you want to continue concentrating on this spell? Or do you want to move on?
I think I want to move on. I mean, I think I need to get away from this guy, because I can't see how I can. If throwing him off a roof is not going to stop him, I don't know how I could stop him. So I think I just need to get away from him.
The trapdoor's still closed. It's only a few yards away from you.
I'm gonna go through the trapdoor. I'm gonna go fast. I'm gonna get out of this building, and I'm gonna try and find the rest of the party.
Yeah. Go downstairs. As you're running down the stairs, the trapdoor was closed. Did you close? Actually, sorry. When you came up through the trapdoor, did you leave it open or closed?
I think I would have left it open, because I was just quietly trying to do it, and I was going for him. So it wouldn't make sense for me to close it, I think.
No, that's fine. You head down the stairs. Through the windows, it's still early evening, late afternoon. As you're walking past or hurrying past the doorways, you can still hear the same conversations being muttered and discussed behind the doors. So you're fairly confident you're still in the same memory.
Mm-hmm.
You then head down the last set of stairs
Mm-hmm.
and into the doorway. When you get to the doorway, though, it's a different time of day. When you look around, there is no one that you remember. There are people on the street, but it's now evening.
If I look around, can I see anywhere that looks to be in the previous memory we were in?
Can I have a memory perception recall?
Okay, so memory, pretty good. So I've got 6 for that. And then perception, I've got 2. I don't have any to recall. Used up all my 10s. That's pretty ordinary. That's a 13.
Oh God. You look around. For the briefest of moments, you think the only thing that seems odd is the glittering of something on the ground, and it's glittering in daylight, and it's back over where you guys were. And then as you look closer, or you move towards it and you look closer, it's gone.
Okay. So if I can't see a way to get back to that previous memory, right?
Correct.
But I don't know whether this metal guy is now in this different memory or not, I guess. Well, I guess I just have to, I'm just going to go out and, maybe everyone is in this new memory now. I'll have to have a look and see if I can find anyone, and I'll move away from where I would believe the courtyard to be while I'm doing that, because it's possible he's still around.
So imagine on the map, you've got the crossroads, you went north, you've got 2 little buildings side by side, and you went through the door on the first one. So the courtyard is on the other side of those 2 darker buildings on the left-hand side of the road. Where all the fight happened was a little bit south of there, at the entrance of the alleyway. When you look around, you can't see, and you didn't see a entrance from the tenement flats that you entered to the courtyard. It was, you got in, there was a set of stairs in front of you, a corridor with 3 doors leading to like 1-room flats, and then it was that. So you went back up. So on the ground floor, you couldn't see any doorway leading to that courtyard. So it would have to take another route to get to this place, unless it climbs onto the roof, if it's capable of doing that.
Okay, well, I'm going to go out towards, I suppose, where the kind of the fight took place, to see if there's anyone there.
Okay. There's just shades. There's men, women, moving backwards and forwards. There's only about 5 or 6 people at a time on the street. It looks like everyone's heading home after work, or just settling in their homes to eat. You can just make out the sounds of people talking and drinking, but it's far to the south. It's beyond the crossroads. Daucus, can I have could you roll a d10? Pietro, high or low?
Oh, I choose high or low. High.
Daucus?
It's low.
Right. Okay. How long are you waiting for? How long are you waiting in this dream?
Not too long. I think I need to keep moving because I just don't know what's going on really. But I know that metal guy is still probably looking for me.
You also know that there was a second archer. None of you could identify where he was shooting from, but he hasn't made another appearance. Where do you go?
Well, I guess I should try and head. If there's no one, just head in the direction to where we were going, the objective point.
Okay. You head north. The road bends to the right. You've got a large church, a chiesa, on the left-hand side. There is evening mass through the cracks and the shutters. You can make out that there is candlelight, torchlight from inside, and there's also singing. To the right-hand side, there's like a wasteland, and then you've got just fairly nondescript buildings. On the right-hand side, as you head eastwards towards the Palazzo Antinari.
Okay.
Daucus, you're heading east. The crowd has moved past you.
Good.
You reach the point where, because did you say you were continuing eastwards?
Yeah, I was gonna keep. I'm not moving fast. I'm just kind of keeping to the street, and then I might go wait if I see an area of, you know how like I'm a cop and like we kind of know how to hide in the shadows. I'm gonna go kind of hide in the shadows a little bit and wait to see if any of my comrades come along at some point.
Okay.
See what happens.
Pietro, can you roll a d10? And Daucus, high or low?
Low.
I got a 10.
Oh, good. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you always go high. Pietro's roll.
It's true.
How long are you waiting here for?
I mean, I'll wait for a good piece. If I feel like whatever scene, like we're in this dream state, and I kind of feel like these guys are stuck in loops, so it's like the loop will go on and reset itself. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
I'll see. I'll just kind of hang there and see if it resets itself or like what's going on with that, and so I'll wait there for a solid 30 minutes or something like that.
Right, no problem. While you're in the dream, while you're in the memory or the episode continues. You there? You lose track of time because there isn't any time here, because there's no progression towards a point in the future. And after about 20, 30 minutes, you lose track of time.
Right.
And at that point, the memory repeats itself.
Yeah.
So that the memory that you were in at the beginning restarts and people start coming out of the church.
Yeah. So.
And then they mill past you. When those people start to move towards you, can I get a attention perception surveillance roll?
Not that attentive. I don't really. That's not my thing, man. Paying attention is
just a
hard.
city guard. Just
Jeez. That's a 19.
Pietro, can you roll a d10? You got a 19, did you say? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, I rolled.
Let me know what it is. This is a hit location.
Okay, it's 10.
Oh Jesus, to the head.
I know.
You're not
Right
wearing
ahead,
any.
right?
You're not wearing a helmet, are you?
No.
Right.
I have a helm.
Take. You've got a helmet?
Yeah. Well, I feel like I have a helm. It's
Are you wearing the helm?
well, I think I would be wearing something.
Okay. Right. So don't think you've got a heavy.
I have a heavy helm on my sheet.
You have a heavy helm on your sheet. Well,
That's what it
please
says.
mark down if that's the case, and then I think you have -1 to your attention.
Oh, do I?
So, yeah, because if it's heavy, it means it's almost like it'll cover your full head, so it'll affect your ears, it'll narrow your view, so you've got one less dice. One less
it's
die
like-
for rolling any perception.
Oh, and then okay.
Yeah. So mark that down. So if it's heavy helm,
It says -2 to attention,
oh well, you can have -2 then.
so I have 0 attention.
Thank you for making note of that. Oh my god. Are you sure you want to wear?
I guess not.
It's the
I
dice
mean,
pool.
maybe I'm just wearing
What's-
just wearing a hoodie, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get my bell rung.
Right. So
Pretty
how
sure
many
that's
ranks have you
happening.
got? How many ranks have you got in attention?
2.
2. So you've got a dice pool of 4.
No, I have a dice pool of 1. Or I have a dice pool of 2. I have one in attention. I'm telling you, I'm not attentive.
Oh my god. And you're a city guard with no perception.
None
my God.
whatsoever.
Right, I'm gonna check the armor. Yes, you're right. -2. Okay, you can see bot all, hear nothing. This head protection covers your head very
guessing-
well.
I'm gonna guess for this story, like, because we had this whole helm conversation a while back. I mean, is that that's pretty normal, right? That I just walk around with this helmet on, or like what?
Yeah, it's up to you. But if you're wearing it all the time,
Yeah.
you can't really hear anything, and you can't really see anything.
Yeah, I believe that.
So you might carry it with you.
Yeah, I probably carry it with me.
Then
I
put
probably
on your
don't wear
head
it all the time.
when you. Right. Are you wearing it now then?
I don't know if an arrow is coming towards my head. I'm guessing. Jesus Christ.
Well, you have been under attack from
I have been under
archers,
attack
and
from archers.
so it's plausible you would put it on
I believe
because,
that-
as far as
I
you
believe-
know, none of the archers have been eliminated.
Yeah, I feel
That's
like
fine.
I don't.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. I just want to check. So, going forwards, you need to let me know when I ask you to make a
helm or no
perception
helm?
alertness roll. Helm
Yeah.
or no helm? You're right.
Or maybe I could pull the helm up for a second, like listen around, and then put it back down.
You could do that.
Yeah, I'll do that next time. Yeah, I'm wearing a helmet. It's this fucking.
So
It's
you
this-
take. Two. Take 3 fatigue as your
Still gets wrong.
helm is struck. So that's, I think that is that 5 fatigue you've suffered now.
That is correct.
Fatigue is underneath your health bar.
Yeah, I gotcha.
What's your resistance? How many ranks have you got in resistance?
Resistance. I got some ranks in resistance, baby. My resistance is in a place. Where is resistance exactly?
Resistance is underneath athletics. It's a defensive expertise.
Athletics.
First character sheet.
Oh, I have resistance at 2.
2. Okay. So you have a. You're right. So your -0 fatigue is out of 20. Is that right? Yeah. So you would need to take another 16 points of fatigue before you go into the -1. You're quite
Right.
hardy, so.
Yeah.
But you've been struck on the back of your head, and you can, as you turn around, you think you see an arrow hit the ground behind you.
Well, I'm gonna run towards the area in which I think somebody's shooting at me.
You've got no idea.
Okay,
The
well then.
arrow's hit, and it's
it
deflected,
hit?
and you'd have to take off your helm to have a look.
Yeah, I feel like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna step. Is there an alley nearby? I feel like there's an alley just across the street. I'm gonna run across the street to the.
Yeah, you could head towards the entrance of the church, because there's a little alleyway from the.
Where's
Yeah,
the church? Is
so-
this the church right here? Where is this the church? Like, where is that the church?
Yeah,
It's the-
I guess it's the church, I think.
Over to the left a bit. It's the large building to the left.
Is that the church?
Yeah, that's.
So I'm gonna
Yeah,
run.
that's the
I'm gonna
entrance.
run over here to that area and run on
Yep.
the other side.
Okay. No problem. You get there. What are you doing when you get there? There are people milling out of the church. When you get there and you're pushing your way through.
Push. Are there a group of people there?
Yeah, the memory reset and everyone's now coming back out of the memory, coming out of the church. So
Where
this
are they-
whole strip and that little alleyway.
Where are they leaving the alley?
So there's two entrances. There's the main door right at the front. See where the bottom left circle is of that grid you've got.
Yeah,
That's
so
one entrance. That's the main one.
Okay.
And then the second entrance is near the middle right circle. So you had people coming out of that entrance as well.
Yeah. All right.
And that's the alleyway that you're heading into.
I'm gonna guess that the archer is coming from somewhere in this area. So I'm gonna look sort of south and west.
Okay.
Kind of at the corner.
As you're looking around, one of the shades coming out of the church falls down.
Yeah, that's not good.
You reckon the archer is where where it says Ella?
Yeah.
He's on that rooftop,
Okay.
maybe where that A is, and he's just took down a shade. That shade.
I'm gonna
fades away.
run. I'm gonna run to that building and try to either take the stairs up or climb the side of the building.
Okay. Are you... Because you've worked your way through people to get into cover down this alleyway. Are you wanting to push your way back out? Okay. You're starting pushing people out of the way. They look at you. You don't belong. Their form starts to ripple. The archer, you can now see the archer. You've gotten to the point where he's right in front of you. He takes another shot. Hits a shade. That shade slumps to the ground, and you can see the ripple effects now affecting about 6 or 7 people. And the ground beneath your feet is beginning to tear open.
Oh shit! Well, if I don't think I can make it, I'm gonna run to the left and go up this alley and just let it be, because I don't think I can stop this guy before he just demolishes this area, and it is what it is.
Right. Yeah. Right. Okay. The choice is yours, because you need to work your way out of this alleyway that you're in next to the church. You can either use brawn, athletics, and weight, and just barrel your way through. For each one that you barrel through, intensifies
the effect. So you're effect. Basically I've run in, and these people are surrounded. Like, I'm surrounded by these people.
Or you reckon if you slip just to the side and you try and weave your way around them, you could get out. But that would be a speed, agility roll. Yeah,
I would try that.
So the choice is yours.
I'll try the speed agility. I think that's the,
contortions if you've got it.
Yeah, contortions.
Or balance.
Yeah, contortions. I'll do some contorting.
You could do some contorting. As you're running, the shades around you that you're leaving behind, they are sinking.
Yeah, I feel
the
like...
chasm is getting bigger and bigger as you're running.
That is not good.
Nope.
All of that is not good.
Go ahead.
I gotta roll. Wet the dice. I gotta blow the dice. Oh, I hear the echo again. The echo is back, baby.
Oh, I'm not doing anything different.
That's so weird. 26.
Right. You're almost there. Because you're heading left. The archer takes another shot, completely misses you because you're using speed over just barreling people out of the way. Just as you're heading left, you feel that, like when you're running and you put your weight on your back foot to lunge forward, you feel that where you had your foot has now gone, and you're pushing on air. You roll forward and you manage to grab hold of the ground in front of you.
Yeah.
You just manage to roll out of the void, get back into your feet, and then you head eastwards.
Yeah, east, and then as soon as I find an alley or something, I'm going north. And I'm gonna drop. I'm gonna take my cloak or whatever. I'm gonna take my helmet. I'm gonna drop it.
Right. Okay. That counts as. So please make a note that you've discarded one item. So if for any reason you drop down into another plane of memory, you don't suffer any detriment for it. Okay, brilliant. You manage to find a doorway, and you duck into there. There's no alleyways along here, but you find a doorway where you can hide, and you can just peer. The archers left the roof, and that whole area to your right starts emptying of everything.
Yeah.
The
That's what it
episode
looks
doesn't
like.
repeat itself.
Yeah.
The episode doesn't repeat itself. It's slowly becoming a void. You reckon that the archer took out 2 or 3 more shades? It's quite clear that he wasn't going for you.
Yeah.
He's trying to create voids to stop you from getting to your destination.
Mm-hmm.
However, you are now stuck between, on the west-hand side is a void, a very small void. You could probably jump and navigate your way across back to where you came from. And then on the other side, you have a creeping void.
I want to go north.
You want to head north. Right, okay. Pietro, back over to you. You were... you were heading over towards the church. Can I have a perception? Yeah, attention, perception, surveillance roll as you're heading down that road, heading east, past the church.
Okay. Okay, that's more like it. Oh. Okay. I got 3 10s. Have 8 dice.
He's back. He's back.
Yes, this is more like it. Okay. Okay, 2 additional to that. So there's 33 plus 5, so 38. I think that's right. No, it's more than that. It's 48. Yep.
Jesus Christ, right. Okay, that's pretty good. So, you notice ahead of you is just it's an evening scene. You're still in the same episode that you were when you left the tenement flats. You turn right, still evening. You could hear the church, the singing. You could just make out torchlight, candlelight. There's obviously some sort of choir or some sort of service going on to your left in the large church. In front of you, something strange starts to happen. Imagine you're where the M is on the road, but way up ahead where the blue bottom right circle is, something unusual is happening ahead. You can't work out what it is. You'd need to get closer.
Okay, I'll move closer.
As you're getting closer, you notice that there is a shimmering figure on the rooftop where the A is. It's almost as if it's like a double negative, where he's there, but he's not. It's almost as if he's sharing the same location, but he's in a different episode. And it's an archer. You don't know if it's the same one that you knocked off the roof or the other one, but as you're getting closer, you can see him taking shot after shot after shot. How close do you get to the blue circle on the road?
I mean, I guess I'm going to try and move towards the area, but I'm going to be trying to, be stealthy and aware of if he notices me or not. So I'm keeping an eye on him and trying to, hug the side of buildings and areas that give me a bit of cover.
So if you hug the building that he's standing on, He's got no way that he can see you. So when you do that, you get closer. You can. So he's like a ghost. He's like a double negative ghost. Everywhere else is shades, but there is another ghost running away from you. It's quite tall, but you can't make out any other details, and he's heading east.
Okay.
You got 4, didn't you? You got 40 something, didn't you, on the roll?
48.
In your perception roll? Oh yeah, right, okay. So your last bit of nugget of information from the scene is as you're approaching that that blue dot, as you're getting closer, the ground starts to go into nothing. And the air itself becomes nothing. And as you're getting closer, it's almost as if the void that's forming in front of you is like a pane of glass, and through the pane of glass you can make out that the ghost running to the east is Daucus. However, you hear a voice behind you.
Okay.
It says, "The only way for you is down."
And I look to see where this voice is coming from.
It is... His hood is down, his skin is bronze, and he is way, way back. He's walking, he's not running, he doesn't seem to be able to... But yeah, he's taking his time as he walks towards you. He is... So if, say, you're just above the A, near the blue circle, he is at the M. Daucus, you're in your doorway and you're peering out. Before... Oh no, it's further down. You're still on the main road. If you're using the little cursor as your location, you would be in a doorway which is to the right.
Yeah,
Keep going to the right. Just above the eye. Just above, yeah. You're in a doorway in there.
I thought that, okay, so I'm right here.
Oh no,
Right,
that's
gotcha.
just a line between two buildings. So you're in a doorway there.
Right there.
Yeah. From that cover, what are you looking for? Are you looking at the roof, or are you looking at how far the void is moving, or what are you focusing on?
Well, I mean, I kind of want to go through this way right here, so I'm kind of looking at the roof. Like, I want to climb the roof and like walk to the right somehow.
All right. So you'd need to move out of the doorway, like to look up, like look from side to side. As you're doing that, you notice out the corner of your eye, the void has stopped expanding.
Yeah.
It's like a pane of glass. You can, through this pane of glass, you can see Pietro turning around. And in the distance, there is a figure. You can't make out its form.
Yeah.
But it looks like a ghost. It's not a shade. It looks more like you two, as ghosts in the land of the dead than the shades do. And this figure is moving towards.
I'm gonna yell, Pietro, run!
Pietro, you hear that from behind you.
I'm gonna need you to run now, Pietro. Run, Pietro, run.
Okay, and I recognize his voice, so I'm going to run. Okay, and
the problem is,
there
is a void, about 20 feet void, that completely cuts you off from Daucus. However, this is a new void, so there are patches of solid ground, but you would have to leap, and then leap, and then leap again to get across.
Okay, well,
Or if Daucus wants to get on your side, he would have to do the same.
Yeah, I could do that. I could get a little closer maybe in it, and just in case you don't quite make it, I could hold my hand out. So I'll go closer just to see if it because I'm like, yeah, we got to go that away.
Daucus, as you're moving forward, then
Yeah.
the archer on the roof spots
He's gonna
you.
start shooting me. Okay, good. I flip him off.
Okay. Initiative, Pietro, you go first.
I guess I'm going to try and get to Daucus.
Okay. Can I? So in front of you, there is. Imagine it's rocks in a river.
Mm-hmm.
Between each rock, there's about 5-6 feet between each one. It's 20 feet to cover. It's not a straight line, so you'd have to leap one direction, then turn, leap, and so forth. You'd need to leap 3 times to get across.
Okay.
You're quite small. Well, how tall are you? Are you average size, small? I've always got the impression that you were quite small and diminutive. But
yeah,
it's
I
entirely
don't
up
know
to you.
if I described my size. I said slender. Yeah, I think I'm maybe average to slightly maybe shorter than average.
What's your brawn? Brawn's a good indicator of your body mass.
Oh, brawn is just the default 1.
Right. So you are slim.
I don't know if you can do it. I might have to jump over there and carry you over this way, I think.
Well, I've got good speed and pretty good control.
Oh, that's good.
Okay.
And agility.
Okay. You've got a running distance.
Mm-hmm.
So you can sprint. So you can have a speed, athletics run, and if you roll well on that, you can add benefit to the next roll, which is your jumping.
Okay. So I don't have, I've got agility. I don't really have athletics. I've just got the default in athletics.
Okay. Just get loads of 10s.
I roll my speed. Yeah. Well, I get 6 dice. So
oh, wow.
Kind of chance. But I only get to keep 1. Which is maybe not a good idea.
You can, if you want, move away and make the run bigger.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Hang on.
Oh, here we go.
I've got 2 10s and an 8. So 28.
Wow, brilliant. Okay, you run 28. I'll give you +5 to the next roll, and the next roll is for you to land onto the first patch of ground. So that would be control, agility, balance, and you get +5.
Okay, so, well, control, I only get the 4 dice, actually. Not quite as control, but I get to keep 2 of them this time.
Cool.
That's not bad. Because I got a 10. That's pretty good, actually. So that's a 9 and a 6. So 25 plus 5, 30.
Brilliant. You managed to get onto the next. You've leapt onto the first stepping stone.
Oh, how many
Daucus?
are there? Because if there's a lot, I'm going to say one.
There's how many is there? 6, 18. Yeah, there's 3 more. But if you wanted to, you could skip one and try and leap to one that's further. Because it's like you've got one here, one there, and then one over here, and then one over here. So you could, if you wanted to, make a really big leap to go from the first to the third one. If that makes sense.
But is that going to be harder? Is that going to be a negative?
It will be harder. Yeah, that will be harder. Daucus, Pietro has leapt on the first stepping stone. Pietro, you can't notice this yet, but Daucus, you can see that the figure, the ghost-like figure that was on the road, that was walking towards Pietro, is now starting to jog towards the void. Archer takes a shot at you. Are you moving at all? Or are you standing still,
I would like
Daucus?
to dodge. I'll take dodge for a 10.
You can dodge. Okay.
Could I parry as well, or is that could I dodge and what
No,
is the? I guess I can't really parry.
If you're running at full speed, you can apply a detriment because you become a moving target. So it's harder for him. But you would need to let me know.
I'll run to the side.
Go.
I'll just do like some zigzags.
Are you running towards Pietro, really? That's the important thing. Are you running into cover, or are you running towards Pietro?
I'll run to... I'll run closer to the white void, just in case he needs some help on that third one. And I'll still be flipping off that archer.
Right, so -10 for your dodge, -10 for your moving target, so it's -20. At the end of this round, you reach the void, so you are only like 15 feet, 20 feet away from Pietro. You can see him. He's really close. So -20 to this roll. God damn it, 3 ones. Yeah, misses you. Completely misses you. You as you're reaching the edge of the void, are you wanting to just come to a full stop, or do you want to jump onto one of the stepping stones?
I don't know how good I am at jumping.
It's under agility.
Athletics. Agility.
Under agility. Yeah.
Agility. Oh, jump. I'm okay agile. I might jump to the first one just in case. Is that a control, or is that a brawn, or is that what is that?
I will. So it's control, agility, jump.
Okay.
But I'll give you +5 because of the run up that you've given yourself.
Well, I'll do that just in case, and so just in case my buddy needs some help on this last landing.
Yeah. So, Pietro, as I was mentioning before, there's 4 stepping stones. You're on stepping stone 1. You could take the easy route of 1, 2, 3, 4, then get across, or you can go to 2, then jump onto 4. At the moment, Daucus is about to land onto the stepping stone 4, and it's large enough for 2 people to stand on. These are like proper stepping stones. These are about 3 foot wide, not perfectly circular. You notice that the edges are always slowly dissolving away, but it's very, very slow in parts. What'd you get, Daucus?
40.
Oh, God damn it, right. You land perfectly on stepping stone number 4.
Well, you did give me a +5.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, the archer readies his next shot. That's his action. The other archer, Daucus, you can now see that the figure that was pursuing Pietro. Hood is down. His skin is bronze. Completely bald, but his skin is metallic bronze.
I'm getting a feeling that I'm a little bit racist towards metallic bronze, fellas.
Right. Okay. It's understandable. He's getting faster and faster. He was jogging last time.
And
now
I wave to
running.
Pietro to take the shortcut. Why don't you take the shortcut? I'll help you out.
So if I jump over two, it would take me to the one that Daucus is on.
Yes, but it's harder.
But I'll help. Can I assist him? Like, I'll
can
just
he-
be right at the edge. Like, I'll hold my mace out just in case.
Yeah.
The stick part.
All right.
Not the pointy end. Well, I guess it's not pointy, but not the sharper end. I'll hold the sharp end on my side.
Right. Okay. What I'll do then is, Daucus, you don't assist, but you become like a safety net. So if Pietro fails, you have a chance to grab him.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go for it then.
Right.
So it's control, agility. Is that right?
Jump. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Control, agility, jump.
Okay. So it's 4 dice, and I get to keep 2. I've got no jump bonus. Okay. 14.
That's like partial success.
Not with the difficulty.
Oh yeah, that's a -1. I will fall to my stomach. I will fall to my stomach, and I will try to like hold onto the side and grab him at the same time.
So you're standing on a small 3-foot wide island. There's unless you so there's no sides up here. Do you mean you'd crouch down and hold on to the edge of the island and then reach down to grab him?
I'd drop down, I'd hold on to one edge, and I hold on to the other edge to try to get my friend. Like a Die Hard kind of moment.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's pretty cool. Okay. I'll give you +10 for that. Right. +10. And it's it's your choice. Brawn or control, athletics, weight. Actually, no, it's control, because you're reaching out to grab him. So it's control, athletics, weight, and add +10 to it.
All right. Well, got to roll some pins,
Pietro,
I think.
You jump. As you're jumping and you're dropping, you see that Daucus can see the feeling in your eyes of, I'm not going to make this, and he drops down, and he looks as though he's plunging into the void to grab you. He holds on and reaches out to grab you. Now, what you noticed before about the edges of these islands slowly fading away in parts, he's just grabbed on to an island whose edge is fading away. So, yes. So, what did you get on your roll, Daucus?
You said is it weights?
Yeah. Or,
all right.
It's either athletics, weights, or unarmed wrestling.
Unarmed wrestling.
Give you a choice.
Oh, I don't have wrestling. I got feral though.
You're not wanting to claw him to death, so I wouldn't use feral.
All right. Weights is where I'm at. So that's
okay.
Let's see. That is a 39.
Right. So, Pietro, there's quite a lot going through your mind. First, you're not making it. Oh, your friend has actually grabbed hold of you, saving you. But where's his other hand? And yeah, within a split second, all of that rushes through you. But as you're falling, you feel him grab your wrist, and you are held up.
Okay, great. Yes,
And
we did it.
I'm just,
This is-
I'm like, my arms. I was like, you got to climb up, buddy. Like, this is all I got.
Yeah.
Daucus, can you roll a d10? And I'm leaving this down to fate.
Oh,
Or chance, sorry. Right, Daucus, roll d10. Pietro, high or low?
Hi.
it's not high.
Right. So, Daucus, you're hoisting up Pietro. Like, you're bending your bicep. You're lifting his whole weight. He's only brawn 1. He doesn't weigh that much. So you're like hoisting him up like that, and it's almost like you're now face to face. However, your other arm was holding onto solid ground.
Oh shit!
And as you look up, you see that the ground, the void,
It's
is
starting to move.
still slowly consuming the ground, these islands, and
Well, I
you
will.
start to fall.
I will use my spirit, and I will channel my Drow's port key and see if I can get to one of the last save points.
You need to. I love
Is
that
that a-
term. Save points. You need time because it's a ritual.
Oh, it's
At
not
the
a,
moment,
it's not a time
you're
thing.
falling.
Can I?
Yeah,
Can
it's a
I
ritual.
throw out a possible? If I'm remembering correctly, you can transform into like a bear. Is that
Yeah,
right?
I could do that. I could turn into a bear for sure.
Yep.
Well, that is a strong, big thing.
How long does that
yeah,
take?
yeah, that would.
I'll turn into a
to get
bear and I'll put my claws
transformation.
into the ground, maybe.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Now you've got. What's your avatar rating? Is it 2 or 3?
It's a 3, I believe. Wait, let's see. Avatar.
I
Where
think
does
it's
it
3,
say
isn't
that? Yeah, 3.
it?
It's a 3.
3. Okay. So the costs will be 15 mana.
Oh shit.
What's this? What's your the safest mana pool? So how the mana pools work
The
is
Shadowlands mana.
if you're
I'd use the Shadowlands mana.
okay. How much Shadowlands mana do you have?
I have 24.
Right. So you out of the 24, you use 15 of them. You then turn into your werebear form, and as you're falling, your body gets bigger, and your hands like stretch out, and you grab hold of the ground that's above you. Pietro, you've never seen anything like this. I mean, the man was a bull, or a bull of a man, so to speak, and he just turns into this hideous half man, half bear monster. There's a slight fear panic check for this sort of thing. Can I have a composure, empathy, emotion roll?
I believe that if Daucus ever gets to his final form, he'll look kind of like this. I'll give you a little shout out.
Yeah, no, that'd be cool. Let's have a look.
I have
Yeah,
good
come on then.
composure, but the empathy
Right, cool.
is not so good. So that's only 1.
Well, I'll
Okay.
hold on tight. Hold on tight.
Okay. Oh, I actually got 3 10s. I could. Oh,
I need to buy you
I don't know if you can
different
see
dice.
it, but
Oh shit.
10 10.
Yep, no, that's cool. Right. Yeah, you
so-
keep your cool.
Yeah. All right.
So that's That's an outcome of 3. Let's have a look. You're still shaken, but you're not petrified. You don't pass out. It's an impressive success. You're paralyzed for 1 round, and that's just the holy shit. What the hell is this? And then after that, you're at -5 for this scene.
Okay.
Once the scene changes, that -5 goes. But you've never seen anything like this. He's turned it into some sort of biblical monster, folklore. Your knowledge of mythology. These are the creatures that the heroes go out to kill, not turn into, that sort of thing. Right, Daucus, your hand now becomes a claw, and it expands, and the claws dig into the stone. You know all you know is that you've bought yourself time.
Yeah, I know. If
rounds
any of
to do
these
something.
guys, like when they start to see me, they're gonna start to fade. So what I'm gonna do is,
There's no one around.
I'm gonna run as hard as I can, and like, I'm gonna say like.
Oh no, you're still holding.
Oh, I'm gonna.
At the moment, you're still holding on.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and.
You're still holding on with 1 claw.
And has he got me, or have I got his arm
Yeah.
or something, or is sort of?
It's both. It's
I'm gonna
both.
grab him
He's
and
got
put
you,
him on
definitely.
top. I'm gonna grab him and put him on top.
Okay.
Okay.
Just to add more confusion and alarm to what you're going through in this round, he just goes "Hoi!" and hoys you onto the island.
Okay.
And then climb up. And then
That's round 1.
I don't know what I sound like as a bear. I don't think I sound like this. I feel like I sound like something else. It's like
Second round. You know, after this second round, what you're holding on to will be gone. So you've got an action.
I would like to grab Pietro and jump to the other side.
Okay. As you're doing that, that will be a roll. But Pietro, an arrow is incoming. Now, can you roll a d10 for the hit location? Is it your left arm or your right arm that you're holding on to the island, Daucus?
I believe that my right arm, even though it looks like my left arm here, my right arm is holding on to the island, and my left arm is holding on to Pietro.
Okay.
Right.
So,
So it's the right arm. You're joking.
No.
Right. That's your right arm. The arm that's holding onto the island. You have an arrow just goes straight through it.
Well, that pisses me off.
Can you take now? You're in your beast form.
Yeah.
So, just to explain the Ocean form to you when it comes to health, you have 2 separate health tracks.
Right.
Because you're swapping bodies.
Sure.
So, in the Ocean form, the
I
5
have
fatigue
armor
that
in
you'd
my
suffered.
I have like skin armor in my Ocean form.
Have you got natural armor?
Yeah, I have natural armor.
Excellent. How many ranks in it have you got?
Just 1, I think.
Just 1. All right, let's just double check. I think that gives you maybe 2.
It's on page 93 is what I wrote down.
Right. 93. 100. Defensive. Natural armor. Right. You can purchase it 5 times. Right. You've got natural armor 2 in your arms, 3 in your legs, 4 in your torso, and 1 in your head. If you want to make a note of that in your Usham form.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So that 2 wounds, instead of taking the 4 wounds, which would tuck you down to -1, you only take 2 wounds to your arm. That's not enough damage then to force you to drop. So you're still holding on. You still have your action.
I'm gonna grab Pietro and jump to the other side. I'm gonna.
You need to get onto the island first.
I can't talk like that. Do what?
You're still holding on
I'm
to the
gonna pull
island.
myself up.
Okay. Can I have a brawn?
I do
Brawn
have
athletics weights at -10.
Okay.
Because you got an arrow through the arm that you're hoisting yourself up on.
Sure.
So you lose a bit of mobility.
Because I put Pietro on there, can I use my other arm as well? Or do I have to just...
All right, okay. Yeah. Right. Just -5 then.
All right. And this is brawn?
'Cause you're lifting your whole body. Yeah, brawn.
The claws help.
What? No, the claws is allowing you to be on there in the first place.
Yeah, all right.
Because the claws dug into it,
All right.
but there's nothing left nearly.
This is not a great roll. Oh, shit. I rolled the most ones I have ever seen in my life. And 2, 3.
Before you add anything or before you roll, before you deep any dice, if you remove all the ones, what's the total on the dice as it is?
Well, I still have 5 dice.
Right, that's fine then. No, that's fine. It's just that you in this system you botch if you roll your dice, you got loads of ones, and the total at that stage is 5 or less. That's how you botch. So the few dice you have, the better chance you have of botching. With 8 dice,
I didn't
you don't
get
have
5
much
or
chance.
less.
Right. Okay. Nope, that's fine. No botch.
I got 32.
32. Right.
Which
you
is low.
Lift yourself up. Yeah. You lift yourself up onto the island. The 2 of you are now huddled. Oh, Jesus Christ, you're huge now. Well, not huge, but both of you are
taking
huddled.
up most of this space.
Yep.
I'm totally covering it. I don't want any arrows hitting my buddy.
Yeah. So there's this big fuzzball kind of enveloping you, Pietro, while you're on this little portion of land, which is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Right. Daucus, you have +5 to your next roll in regards to moving on or off this island. Archer has had a shot. He reloads next round. The other archer is now, he's reached the edge of the island, the edge of the void. So next round, he can actually jump on to the island, or islands. Pietro, you've got the highest initiative. You have a big fuzzy bear in front of you. What are you doing? You can hold your action if you want.
I don't know if it's that much I can do. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, yeah, we've got to jump. We've got to go. We've got to get off this.
Well, you can, as I say, you can hold your action to see what Daucus does first.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'll do that then.
Yeah. You don't lose your action. It's just you've got time to think. Right.
Yeah.
Daucus, you're next. What you doing?
Well, I'm gonna grab Pietro and jump and run as hard as I can. I believe I'm gonna and that's to because I want to go north to where I was before.
Oh, so you don't want? You're not going east. towards. You want to head north into the buildings.
Yeah, north to the building.
Just right.
Well, I guess is there any alley at that church where all those people, or is that where the void is?
That's where the void is now.
Yeah. So
That line
I'm gonna.
of 3 blue dots is the void.
Yeah, I think right now we're just gonna go with speed, and like I don't have anything I can do to the archers unless like there's the archer on the roof. I don't want to go back. I just want to move forward, and maybe we can outrun them. Is kind of my headspace.
Sure, no problem. Okay, so
there's one of them has come towards the edge of the void. Is that right?
Yeah, he is where you were.
So where we're going to
And
jump towards?
We're gonna
No.
jump.
You're
East,
jumping
Alright.
away from him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're running away.
Okay. So you leap. I'll assume that the +5 that you got from the last one just guarantees that you two get across. You are now on the east side of the void. As you're leaping across, or being leapt across, so to speak, Pietro, the ghost that was on the roof, now has form, and it's definitely one of the archers. He's less ghost than he was before, and as you're slipping through the void, the Ornius that was being pursued, that was pursuing you, he becomes more ghost-like because you've entered into a separate memory. You're on the other side. You're legging it. Archer reloads. The Ornius leaps onto the first island. Another round. Are you just sprinting? Because if you keep on running, you'll eventually hit the. Go on.
Yeah, if I keep running east, I'll eventually hit the thing. But bears are pretty good at climbing, so I feel like a new ability. I'm gonna climb the side of this building in front of and just to the north of us, and I'm gonna slide Pietro on my back and climb up this building.
Woohoo! Let's go.
So, okay. Second round, you reach a wall.
See if he holds on.
Your claws allow you. Your claws allow you to climb, but they don't give you any benefit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bloody hell!
I do have a 1 in climb.
Okay, can I have a brawn athletics weights roll?
Yeah.
You're at -10 because you're carrying someone, and
Right.
you've never done this before. Actually, -15 because you've never done this before, and you're carrying someone. You're
Well, I've
climbing
been
up a
rolling
wall.
terrible, so it's time that I roll good, right? Just roll good. I'm
Yeah.
gonna roll in a different place because I've been rolling so freaking terrible all game. Oh, nice. You said -15,
Yeah.
so. And so it's not awesome. That's 25.
Yep.
I
It's a
took
competent success.
-15. I took so it was a 50, but then I did a minus.
How did you manage to get 50?
It was 40.
If
It
you
was
don't mind me
40.
asking.
I'm sorry. It's 40 minus 15.
Right.
I rolled a
okay.
couple of things.
Right. Okay. You start climbing up onto the roof. Right, Pietro. As you're being hoisted up, you're going past at least 2 windows or 2 shutters. People are living in these buildings. Pietro, can you roll twice? I'm going to roll a die. And if my number matches either of yours, there is a witness, i.e. someone will just be having to look through the window in their episode and see a big bear climbing up the wall.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I've got a 3 and an 8.
No witnesses. I got a 6, so you're fine. Right. Okay. You managed to climb up onto the roof. At this point, the archer has stopped taking shots. He slips out of sight. However, the other archer, the bronze skin, Ornius, let's see how he does.
He just falls in the white void. I start taunting him and flipping him off.
So, passes the first one.
Give a big.
Bails the second one. He leaps onto the second one. When you're watching him, Pietro, you realise that if his skin's made of metal and his muscles are made of some sort of liquid metal, he might be really tough, but these guys do not move with any agility whatsoever. And as he jumps onto the second one, his feet don't reach it and he just slams into the edge, which breaks away some of the island, and he brings that island down with him, down into wherever it is he's disappeared. So he's gone. You're now at the roof. So building north of the road, above the I and the E in the Piazza. From this perspective, you can. So you're there. Yeah, perfect. You're there. So over here, you can see the church to the west. A series of canals to the south. To the north, it's mostly wasteland and a void. And to the east, you can see that there are pockets of roof in front of you where you can actually see through the roof into the building. So the buildings themselves look pretty solid, so if you can work your way through the buildings, you'll be fine. The roofs, however, are going to be really, really difficult because everything looks very fragile.
Well,
but you have a time to catch your breath. Further north, just to give you more perspective, if you move it to the left, that direction. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, that's even better. You can see that you're over halfway. You're over halfway to the Palazzo Antinari. Yep. So you're nearly there. It's 25 past 10 here. I'm parched. 10-minute break?
Yep. Sounds good.
Yep. Great. I'll see you in 10. Great.
all right.
Great.
Oh, hey. I guess we didn't see you there. Welcome back. We're playing some the Linen Tapestry. John is the creator. He's running the game today. What do you call the game master in your game?
Narrator.
Okay, he's
But
playing the
it's
narrator.
storyteller,
He wrote the book
GM,
and he's playing the narrator. And I'll let John take over from this point.
Is so where we just left it. Party entered the Shadowlands version of Malamocco. They'd entered the small city, making their way along the planned route, when they were intercepted by figures or creatures or people that Iraich had called Ornius. There were 3 Ornius. One was dispatched of with Iraich, who sawed his head off. Pietro pushed one off a roof, only to find that these things are not so easily killed. Daucus had to separate from the rest of the party, as a void formed from the disruption caused by the Ornius. Fortunately, Pietro and Daucus have met each other by coincidence or by chance, in amongst or either side of a void that's been formed by 2 of the Ornius. With the help of Daucus, Pietro managed to make his way across onto the other side. The Ornius that had pursued Pietro couldn't or didn't make his way across the void and has fallen into it. And all that leaves behind is one Ornius, an archer who has vanished. So where we'd left it exactly were the 2 of you on the rooftop, looking eastwards towards the large building of the Palazzo Antinari, which is still visible from here. It's almost a clean path. It looks though if you make your way through the buildings to the east of where you are, and then into the open, you can follow the road east and make your way to the Palazzo Antinari. Yep, so at the moment you guys are on the roof, just above the word Chiesa on the map. Over to you.
What do I sound like? Really quick. Like, I want to know if does Pietro understand the words that I'm saying? Do I just sound like a bear?
You are, while it's a hybrid form, you are probably, you're more like 80% human, 20% bear.
All right.
So your vocal cords, your speech, understanding, etc., is still pretty human.
Mm-hmm.
Might be a bit gruff because your vocal box has slightly adjusted, but you haven't changed size category.
Yeah.
You're still relatively human size. You're about 7 to 8 foot, so you're only like half a foot taller than you were as a human, because Daucus is already quite tall. You're just wider, and it's the cosmetic effects as well as the features. Like, one of your features is natural armor, and that natural armor will be reflected in the thickness of your fur and the toughness of your hide. You have claws. Yeah, but apart from it, the features that your Usham has determines how less human that form is.
I do have a lot of features, or I do have several features. And because I was injured, I have one feature called I think it's like a regeneration, lesser replenishment. Does that?
Yeah, it replenishes 1 point of fatigue from your fatigue track at the end of each round. You have wounds.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got 2 wounds to your right arm. So that feature doesn't touch
Doesn't
it.
help with wounds.
You would need to get the next one up. Mm-hmm. No. So lesser replenish is 1. Wound netting. Yeah. You would need yeah, actually being able to heal wounds on a round by round basis is much higher up the tree, because it's really powerful. But you have other effects in between then and where you are now, such as getting rid of daze, getting rid of bleed, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I sound a little like what is it, Yosemite Sam?
If you want to sound like Yosemite Sam, you can sound like an Italian Yosemite Sam. I mean, if you want to try an Italian accent,
what is that?
I'm more than
it's
happy.
That chicken. Yeah, I might say not Yosemite Sam. It's that Stockholm Leghorn. Yeah, that sounds much more like where I'd be. This little foghorn Leghorn, but a bear, not a rooster.
Yes. Buzzhorn, or maybe, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you're on a rooftop. You can, from this vantage point, you can see most of the city of Malamocco.
Okay. So, on the map, the sort of green things, are those like rivers or canals, or are they?
Yeah, rivers. Yeah, rivers and canals.
All right. Well, I guess we just. What time of day is it in this world at the moment?
It's midday now.
Midday. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I guess we just head towards that red circle where we're going, right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's right. As mentioned before the break, the roofs of the buildings between you and the next open space are riddled with voids, but that allows you to see inside the buildings. And the buildings themselves, the rooms, the corridors, the stairs, seem to be pretty secure, pretty stable. So there's an element of risk running across the roofs, but it'd be quicker, you reckon? but the safest way would be to actually just go through the buildings.
I do think that if I'm gonna be a bear in this moment, if those guys see me, they're just gonna fade away. Bears don't really go through apartment buildings, so for me, I feel like if I'm gonna keep this form, I'm gonna just run across the roofs. You see?
Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. Yeah.
And try to get to the destination in this form.
Yeah.
And maybe you could scout on ahead once we get there. But I think maybe if you ride on my back, I could jump from place to place. I don't know if I have that kind of strength or what, but that's really up to the narrator and my perceived strength, I would imagine.
If the roofs look, so when you say, so the roofs have a void in them, that's not like holes in the roof, that's like the weird sort of fading away type holes.
Yeah. So, like before, where there was a void where you could see through.
Yeah.
On the same plane of memory, the same level of reality. But if you went into the void, you would go down into the next plane of. So if you fell into a void, a hole in the roof, you wouldn't necessarily fall into the room below. You could slip into that version of that building in the plane of memory below.
Or whatever.
But not just a different memory, but a whole new generation below.
Okay. All right. Well, let's try the roofs.
All right. Okay.
I guess if I'm riding on his back, then I can be scouting for the archer. Like I can be looking around.
Yeah, I mean, take this in perspective. Daucus, can you give us a rundown of the features? Have you took any features that increase your character's brawn? So, for example, have you taken any prowess?
Prowess? No, it does increase my cumin. Prowess. Let me see. Where is prowess on this thing?
It'll be on your magical character sheet. Next to, so you've got your avatar section, you've got your rank, template, feedback, costs, and then below that you've got your features. Yeah, I got a bunch of different features. I have a brawler, armor, intimidate, lesser replenishment, lethal damage, and reflexes. So I guess reflexes might help. I don't know. It won't. No. So at the moment, you haven't taken anything that would make your bear form stronger. No, he's tougher. He's got his initiative is higher, but his physicality is the same as Daucus. So it would just be,
which is 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
well, I guess
Pietro is.
I mean, I'm fairly agile.
1. Okay.
So I can just.
You can hold your own.
Probably.
What about if we climb together? Okay. What if we, instead of jumping from place to place, we just climb over this stuff? Take it a little slower, but Yeah.
Alright, so like just balance your way on the roof between the voids. Yeah. Because you're not climbing over anything, you'll just be walking across. It's just, if you're walking across the roofs, there are big holes in the roof.
Just walk around them. Also, we don't want to create all the extra noise, like jumping on a roof is going to probably attract attention.
Yeah, slow and steady wins the race.
Unless it's an emergency situation,
Yeah, okay. You move along, you drop down onto the second or third building from where you were. And this is where the voids start appearing. Yeah. So you were in the building above Chietza, and every building eastwards from there, it's the roofs are poxed with void holes. So So who's going first?
I feel like that Pietro should go first, just in case, to scout out to see if there are people that could see through, and maybe he would cause less of a disturbance climbing around on a roof than maybe I would, because I feel like as soon as they saw me, they would.
Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
I think I'm obviously lighter and stuff, so
Yeah.
you know, these roofs
Yeah,
might have
yeah.
weak spots and stuff. I can sort of check it out.
Sure. Right. Pietro, can I have a control agility balance?
So, control. Okay, 4 dice, and I keep 2. Okay, 2 10s. So I keep all the dice. So that's 20. So 30.
Right. As you're going across, you can peer through, and beneath you, shades are just living their lives. Some are having a meal. Some are experiencing a memory where it's like nighttime, so you can see through the roof. The light coming in through the window isn't the same light that you're experiencing up here.
Okay.
Every room seems to be an episode that the shades within are sharing. So the memory doesn't belong to one of the shades; it's all of them.
Okay.
And it's like just a glimpse into the mundane life of 3 or 4 families. You get across, you're fine. There are certain points where you reckon you'd have to tell Daucus to avoid.
Okay. All right. So, pointing this way, that way, keeping quiet.
Okay. Daucus, can I have a sim roll again? Control, agility, balance. Some of the detriment or the difficulties being offset by Pietro's guidance. It slows you down, but you're taking your time and just padding along the roof.
24.
As you're going through, you're about halfway there, you reckon. Where
Shit.
it's the weight. As you're moving through, it's like you take a step to the right, and the roof starts cracking. Because these roofs it's like wood with very primitive plasterboard. They're not properly tiled or anything. These are fairly primitive buildings, even from the 1400s perspective. And you were like, oh god, can't step there, and you kind of retreat, and then you take a different route. But then just as you're about to take that route, Pietro it gestures, just stop, and then you go around again, and you find yourself, you get in there, but then there's a point where you realize that you've walked yourself into a trap, so to speak, where you know that if you go forward, it's going to collapse. And if you go back, you're just too heavy for these sections of the roof. You could risk carry on forward, or you could perhaps leap.
Yeah, I think I might
cover the distance.
try to leap.
But that leaves the problem that when you land,
Yeah, I might go through the floor.
yeah, Yes, you could go through the ceiling.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I encourage Pietro to move forward a little bit further, just in case I go through the floor.
Right.
We're
Pietro,
we gonna do their jobs for them. You know, the guys back there, the bronze fellas.
Pietro, as you move back,
Yep.
so on the map where you're at there's a little courtyard. So you've got buildings with walls marked in red, and then as you keep going towards the east, you see that there's an opening. It's a little courtyard.
Mm-hmm.
You look back, and there's someone waving at you, and it's Iraich.
Oh. I'll point to Daucus. Iraich.
He's on the ground, so he can't see from his angle, but he just calls up to you and says, "I haven't been able to find the other two. Have you found Daucus?"
Yeah, he's up here with me. Yes.
Good. He was supposed to stay in the area where we all met, but when I went back to that memory, he wasn't there. But good. You're all together. Well, two of you are together. I am concerned that Nicolo and Matteo have actually slipped into the plane of memory below. But the three of us can rescue them. But do we rescue them now? Or do we rescue them after we've accomplished the mission?
I think we focus on the mission. Because we don't know how long that's going to take, or even if we'll succeed.
Okay. Back to you, Daucus. You can hear Pietro's having a conversation with someone, but he's quite a distance now that you've asked him to move away. So he's talking to someone. You're not sure what he's saying, but he's looking down to the ground, just outside from you. Are you taking the leap, or are you going to try and go back and work and find another route?
I feel like I'm really up against the wall here. So yeah, I think that I'm gonna take the leap. Faith.
Okay. It's a
Control. Jump.
control, agility, athletics. Yeah, sorry. Blah 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 blah. Control, agility, jump. Or you could use brawn.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. And then
Brawn.
what did you get with the control roll? So, you've got two options. One, you measure your landing, so it's control.
Mm-hmm.
Or you just run, or you just leap with all your strength. So you're going to cover the distance, but you're going to land heavier.
I feel like control is the way to do it. If I'm trying to not destroy the ground, I really want to land soft.
Okay. The concern is you might not get far enough.
Yeah. Well, I'll just try. I'll try to land soft.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
I just do what I can. Oh shit. Well, I didn't get any 10s, so that's not great.
Oh god.
But that's for 29.
Okay. You land. You hear the ground. You hear the roof beginning to crack, and you just find yourself curling up into a ball and then rolling. and you land in a heap on the edge of the roof next to Pietro. Roofs are not destroyed, and you're, as I say, you're in a heap on the roof. And then as you kind of peer up after like opening your eyes, because you'll have your eyes like squeezed shut as you're making this do or die jump. And as you open your eyes, down on the ground in the courtyard is Iraich. He is looking at you, gawping, as you start rising up into your bare form. He shakes his head and says, "Quick, come down."
Okay. We'll make our way down. Can we climb down there?
Okay. Yeah. Iraich helps you down, helps Daucus down, unless he just wants to drop down.
Yeah, I'll contact. I do have a question.
Yeah,
because has it been more than 5 rounds? I mean, do I have all my fatigue back?
No, you didn't have any fatigue in this form.
Oh, I thought.
You've got 2 wounds.
It's a different form. Okay.
You've got 2 separate health tracks. Yeah. So, for example, if you were fighting in your human form and you were slowly getting knocked out, you could transfer into your Ocean form and have a fresh health bar.
I understand. So that fatigue isn't over here. That fatigue is on the other guy.
Yep, on your human form.
It's kind of
right.
Plot.
So, what time is it now? 11:05. Okay. Got another half an hour, an hour. That'll be fine. You head through the building into the opening just on the edge of the map on the screen. The road is to the south, and now that you're here, you can see the Palazzo rising up. It is a 3-story building, perhaps the only 3-story building in the whole of the city. As you're approaching, what stands out the most is it doesn't look worn down in any way, shape, or form. It's an old building because it's like 400 or 500 years old, but it hasn't faded. From you all, can I get a composure, empathy, emotions roll? As you're getting close to the building, that feeling of listlessness hits both of you again as a huge, much more powerful wave.
Empathy, what?
Emotions.
Emotion.
Okay, I've got a 19.
Okay.
I have a different roll than 19, likely. I don't think I have a 19. I think I have a... You said emotions?
Don't forget to add
I get a 5.
one of your attachments. So that attachment from last session was what you what you're holding on to. You must complete, because I think someone's was their sense of pride.
Sure.
Or no, it was getting back. So I think for you, Ken, it was getting back to Alfredo, who's your ally you've left behind on the island. And I think yours, Pietro, was your family. You're doing all of this to accomplish. So add 15 or whatever that attachment is 15. To this roll.
So that makes it
37.
Yeah,
which is way better 34. Than what.
Brilliant. Okay, so So 37, 34, that's an outcome of 3. Let's see how long this effect lasts then. So, outcome of 3. Impressive success. Yeah, you're both... This feeling, it's almost as if the environment itself is cursed, and it sweeps across you both as you cross a threshold as you approach the building. And for that one round, you're both you stop. You're hit by a feeling of we can't accomplish this. There's no way, there's no point going forward. And then that moment passes, and you've got your full faculties. You're not under the control of anything. You've got free will. All that is left, though, is you're at -5 to all actions. The effect of the listlessness is still there. It's still affecting you.
You know, I kind of went through this whole entire episode and forgot about the -5 to all the rolls. Does that make a difference?
It's all right. No, we'll let it slide. I'd forgot it as well. I've only just remembered as we get into this point in the adventure. I thought, oh shit, never mind. But yes, never mind.
Sorry.
Okay, so that's all right.
We probably would have fallen into the void with that -5.
Yeah, I feel like we were close on a couple of those rolls.
Yeah. The story would have took a completely different route for that -5. So you are, you continue to approach the building. Iraich, again, it takes longer for him to snap out of it. It doesn't last the scene. It wasn't like it was before, where Pietro, you had to intervene, you had to have a conversation with him, you had to get the cards out and get everyone motivated. For him, it lasts about 4 or 5 rounds. But once those 4 or 5 rounds are finished with, he starts following you. Picks up the pace, and the building is pretty much in front of you. I am going to check what is written in the book. So just give me 2 minutes.
About where are we? When
You are approaching the red circle.
Yeah. Okay.
Right, hold on. Right. So, as you approach the building, you can feel the effect of the listlessness get stronger and stronger with every footstep that you take. You realize that when you were first into the Shadowlands, the listlessness that struck you the first time was mechanically -10. When you went to this level of the Shadowlands, it was like -15. But you're feeling that it's getting stronger and stronger with every step that you take to this building. The other thing that you notice is, both of you, can I have a attention perception plus surveillance, please?
Okay, my mic is ones.
$24.
Okay.
Uh, 40.
40. Wow. Okay, brilliant. Right. There are people milling around. They're living lives around this part of the town. People doing their work, whether it be building or bringing up food from the farms, people bringing on wagons the fish that they've taken from the river and from the lagoon, that sort of thing. Daucus, what you notice is it's different. You're not sure how it's different. It's just what the shades are doing is different to what the shades were doing for the rest of the town, and you can't put your finger on it. You notice the same thing, Pietro. However, when you enter the house, you realize that as you're entering the building, you can hear conversations, and it's some of the memories overlap as people go in and out of buildings, in and out of the rooms. So imagine it's a huge townhouse. You've got a huge hallway, various rooms on the ground floor, a huge stairwell on the left-hand side that leads up to the first floor. You've got servants in the far end in the kitchen, preparing food. You can hear people pottering around upstairs. In the dining room, there's people having conversations. However, Pietro, what you notice at this point is everyone having every episode in this small area of the city. No one's happy. There are arguments. The people that you saw bringing in the food along the road, they weren't having jokes or any happy sort of memories. They look like they were having the worst days of their life. And once you got into this building, there isn't even like a neutral episode that the shades are reliving over and over again. They're living some of the worst moments. So Pietro, you can hear like high up, leading from the stairs, someone crying. There's a full blown argument between two adults in a different room.
Mm-hmm.
In the dining room, there is like two servants are snapping at each other, clearly not happy. So Iraich also notices this, and he explains: the Shadowlands are layers of memories, happy and sad in equal measure. Layers of life in its many colours, only fading with each iteration. Something is suppressing all but the sadness this house contains. This house was old before it left the land of the living, and therefore it's a tenebrae. This house is old and of great renown. And then, as he says that, both of you can hear a pained murmuring. It's almost as if the floorboards creak, and that produces the murmuring. And then the creaking floorboards that follows the murmuring, that's leading away down a hallway towards the staircase. Iraich doesn't seem to have noticed the creaking floorboards because he seems to be focused on the term that he's just used, tenebrae. Neither of you have ever heard of this. If Pietro, you can make a occult roll if you want to delve into your mind and your memories to try and figure out if you've heard that term before.
Okay.
But it's obscure.
All right.
It would be a memory occult.
Memory. Okay.
Folklore.
So I've got 6. I don't really. I've got 1 in a cult. Well, no 10s. So that's just a 9, I guess.
Yep. You know that the word tenebrae is perhaps Latin for shadow, something like that. But other than possible religious connotations, you have no idea what he means by tenebrae in this situation. Okay. But as I said, the creaking, there was a murmuring when he said the house is old.
Yeah.
There's a murmuring, and then there's a creaking creaking floorboards that lead towards the stairs. Iraich doesn't mention that. And as the creaking floorboards leads away from you three, he shivers and kind of looks around, but doesn't look to the floor. He just looks around the corridor, the hallway that you're in.
We're looking for the Lady Corella. I mean, where would the Doge be at this time? Where would they live? What Antinori is that his name?
Yeah, that. So, Carola's when she was mortal, she was married to the Doge Obelerio Antinori. I believe this is his house from when he was alive. I've never been to this building. We would have to go room to room. But
So the creaking, there's a passageway or something which is creaking.
So,
there's no one walking on it, or what?
Yeah, precisely. So you've stepped through the double doors. You're a massive hallway. You've got rooms on the right. You've got doors on the right hand side, and you kind of glance through. One's a dining room. One's another room. Further on down the hallway, right at the end, you can see servants and working in the kitchen. On the left-hand side of the hallway, far left-hand corner, there is a huge staircase that leads up to the landing on the first floor. And on the left-hand side, another couple of doors, and they're closed, but you can hear one of them has the argument between two adults. But yeah, the creaking floorboards are moving very slowly towards the stairs.
I wonder if they're stuck in
We should
a memory
investigate that.
from like an argument from way back then when they knew each other in the past.
Yeah.
Because those arguments
says,
they hold deep, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I still think there's an echo on your end there, John.
I'll stop looking at the live feed. I'll just stop looking at the live feed. See, I've got the live feed muted.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It's like it seems like it just pops on. It's kind of popping.
It's kind of popping.
I hear it now.
Yeah.
I hear it now.
I don't know
Why
what
not?
that's from. But it
Let's
seems
be
like
clicking on the
when I
screen.
talk loud, it's coming through your. The only reason is the little green box around your thing. It seems stopped. It seems like it stopped. Well, it's just a little moment there for a second.
Yeah, next time when we start, we'll go through it because I've got the live stream muted. But
No.
yeah, it must be coming through my feedback or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it just seems like feedback.
11:30. I think what we'll do is we'll just do this scene, and then we'll leave it, and then next week we'll get it sorted so that this sound thing doesn't interfere with the running of the session. So, while Daucus is talking to Iraich, I overheard you mention that you're going to investigate the creaking floorboards.
Yeah.
As
I'm gonna just sort of move towards there and just look.
Yeah,
and see
as
if
you're-
there's anything.
As you move away from the two of them, Iraich gently places his hand on your arm to stop you and says, wait, hold on. Remember, every doorway could be a portkey to another memory. Even stepping out of sight of everyone could mean separation. We must stay together. He stifles a gulp.
Okay.
I've got you here, and I will help you get back, but it's up to you what happens here. Explore, yes, but we must stay as a group.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I've got a feeling there's something down this corridor is strange, and perhaps we should pursue that. Something is off about that.
Now, do I have anything else to drop because I'm a bear? Am I a bear and a cloak and some clothing? Is that what's happening?
You have no clothing. You're a bear.
Yeah, I'm like,
Remember, your entire body swaps over.
Okay.
So
okay.
the naked
what-
beast form
Yeah.
from your sanctuary steps into
But
the great cycle.
before I enter the door, I'm gonna rip some of my fur out and like let it fall to the ground.
Okay. Right. Okay. Make a note. You've got a marker in the Antinari Palazzo. Okay, so you got 2 markers now, different memories, but same plane of memory. Okay, that's fine. You tear out a tuft of your fur, quite painful, but hey ho. Iraich, to man of his word, he steps back and then just looks to use to guide him. You take the lead.
All right. Let's see what's down this corridor.
Okay. You head down the wide hall to the bottom of the stairs. Pietro, you're at the front, I'm presuming. When you get to the bottom of the stairs, you can hear the creaking going up the stairs. You can actually, once the creaking gets to eye level, you can see the floorboards dip as they creak.
Okay.
And then it continues up the stairwell.
Continues up. Okay. Well, I don't know.
Okay.
There might be some sort of ghosts here in this passageway, but I guess it's heading up the stairwell. Let's see what's up there.
You
Iraich says,
you lead the way.
unless there's memories of the shades. So say, for example, this is the Shadowlands. There are no ghosts because the dead believe that they're alive. The only way there could be a ghost, so to speak, is if the haunting was a memory. So say you live in a haunted house while you're alive. When you die, the house that you're in will be haunted because your experiences, your hallucinations, or however you process the hallucinations or the haunting will manifest as the memories. This is an old house. If you can hear creaking and there's no one there, it could be the house telling you. A tenebrae is a dead spirit. In the mundane, now I'm not an animist, my knowledge is very limited, but there are spirits that exist beneath the level of our reality. Some of these spirits can be brought into our world. They might take certain forms. Haven't met many, so I don't know enough about spirits, but they usually represent something. And if that thing is old enough, the spirit becomes more powerful. So houses, if the house is several hundred years old, chances are it will have a spirit. Rivers, they've been around for aeons, they will have powerful spirits. The mountains, the seasons, that sort of thing. But these spirits, when they die in the mundane, just as the living, they also appear in the Shadowlands. So this house is what we would call a tenebrae. And if it's creaking and it's leading you somewhere, it's effectively talking to us. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Well, I don't know. Let's see where these spirits are going then. So I follow, what is it, up a stairway?
Yeah. Up. It's kind of it starts off wide and it kind of narrows, and then sweeps up and out to the into the corner of a landing. When you get to the top of the landing, you've got 3 or 4 rooms, and then you can see down the landing window, looking out across the canal, and then there is a doorway, which you reckon could be a stairwell leading up to the second floor. The second floors would typically be like a servant's quarters.
Okay.
I don't think we should go to the servants' quarters if that's. We want the master bedroom, I think.
Yeah. You can hear an argument or some. So behind the first door, you can hear an argument.
Okay.
Every door is closed. There's 4 doors along the landing. Behind the first door, there's an argument.
And the people, can I tell how many people are arguing and whether the males and or females are involved?
Are you wanting to use a spell?
I mean, if I can hear it, I'll just hear it. But if there's not enough information, then I'll try and use a spell.
Sure. You reckon there's 2 men having an argument?
Okay.
I would like to use a spell as well. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you go ahead.
You know how, like, in the first series that we did, I could detect heat. I'm gonna try to detect heat in this house and see if I can detect the heat of the Lady Corella as an entity.
Okay, fight.
Because I was watching the fields, and like the fire, the heat within the soul.
Yeah. Because So you would have to focus on a limited area. Make a roll your soul. So it'll be 6 dice. Keep a number of dice equal to your fire element. I think that will be 2. And do you have an affinity on your character sheet for detection?
Yeah, it was detect element, identify form, or identify function. So I do the identify form. Yes.
You want to identify? Okay. So detect first and then identify. That's fine. But what I'm asking is...
Oh, it's not detection, it's manipulation. I could be wrong about that.
Hold on. So I don't think you'll have manipulation.
Yeah, I have
you can
manipulation.
Have an affinity in manipulation.
I have an affinity in manipulation. But I don't have detection.
Okay, no, that's fine. Right, okay, no problem. Roll your 6 dice pool for soul, and then keep another dice equal to your fire. I think it's 2.
Sure.
And then just let me know what you get.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
It's a lot of shit. It's even more shit.
Yeah, no. It's kind of ridiculous. 41.
41, okay. There's no heat whatsoever.
Yeah, so I don't feel, I mean, do I feel the heat around us?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You 3 produce body heat. Now, you don't know if shades produce body heat because you never used the spell in front of another shade.
Yeah. So, lady
behind this door, there's no heat.
But Lady Corella, she didn't have any kind of heat behind that door. So
you haven't met. Yeah. Right, but
Yeah,
no,
I
what
haven't
I'm
met her,
see-
so I don't know.
what
I'm just saying
yeah,
that
yeah,
this,
yeah, yeah.
there's nothing alive around here, or except for us, I think.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, your spell's not a radar. It's not. It doesn't cover.
Sure.
Detect element just allows you to look at something, look through a wall or whatever, and you detect in that area in front of you the presence of that element.
Yeah.
So using that, there's no heat
Yeah.
sources or signatures in that room.
Oh, I was thinking in the whole building. How do I thought there was a way to increase the.
No, I think because when we did it in the first story, I kind of like
Yeah.
fudged it just
Oh,
to give
okay.
you an
It was
idea of
fudged.
the
I
potential
gotcha.
of spells. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, for
So I
example,
I clearly don't know what I'm doing.
the spell that you've got. No, I mean it's a completely new season. So,
Sure.
the detect element says the spell allows the spellcaster to detect the presence of all related patterns within an area.
Mm-hmm.
If you're right, okay.
I
On
think
this
I
ground
just
floor,
failed,
then.
is the answer. I think that
No,
it
no.
didn't work.
If you you can keep the spell up,
Yeah.
and it just means that as you're moving around at the back of your mind, it will tell you that sort of thing. So while you've got that up, you just simply have to look at an area, it'll tell you. Move on, and it's always there, that sort of thing. So, Iraich frowns when you say that there's no heat, there's no one living here, and he reaches out to the door handle and turns it. Now you can all three of you can hear the sound of the argument, and as the door opens, there's no one in the room, but there's still the sound of an argument.
There's like some memory of an argument here or something.
Yeah. Iraich, both of you notice that the colour drains out of Iravich's face. He says, "The shades are what keep this world together. We are walking in a memory of a shade right now. The voices through the walls are just a memory someone once had in this room. But if there are no shades, then these memories don't have an anchor. We don't know where the memory's coming from or who's the source of the memory. Therefore, these memories could collapse at any point, and the only sentience then, therefore, in this building could be the tenebrae of the house." As he says that, the creaking resumes to your right, Pietro.
Yeah, I think those guys we ran into were doing what they could to destroy all of that. Destroy the shades.
Yeah. Pietro, do you follow the creaking? Okay. Leads to the next room. Next door, sorry. Behind this door, it's the child crying. Daucus, as you move to this room, you don't pick up any heat source behind this door. Creaking continues. When you get to the third door, Daucus, there's 2 heat signatures behind this door.
I'll let them know.
Okay. What time is
It's. I think I gotta go. That's why time.
All right.
Yeah. When you get to this door, the third door, as far as Iraich is concerned, it's the same as the last one. There's there's no sound coming from behind this, from door number 3. The creaking does not return. Daucus, did you mention anything about what
no,
you've detected?
I let everybody know. That's what I said. It's like
Right,
on the other
okay.
side of this door. I feel the heat.
Okay. Iraich shivers again, and then puts his hand on the door, turns the handle, and opens it. And we're going to leave it there for this week.
All right.
Because hopefully it's a good point so that if we get... Yes. Oh, yes. There's a bit of artwork as well to go with this scene.
Okay.
Hopefully if we get some more players, we can get them up to speed, yada, yada, yada. But we'll see how it goes. But I hope you enjoyed. I'm happy to hang on a little bit after the stream finishes to discuss. But yeah, thanks for watching and thanks for playing.
No worries. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
Cool.
It's good job. Fun stuff.